What's going on? Oh, is my mic working now? Yeah. Okay, there it is. Hey guys, what's going on? We're back on with the live stream. Yeah, sorry I've been away for a while. Man, I'm fucking tired. Oh shit. I'm jet lagged like fuck. I cannot sleep, guys. I need to figure out how to reset my clocks. Uh, how do you reset, like, control delete? I am so tired. Alright, how have you guys been? Oh, sorry, I'm kind of rearranging my windows right now. Hold on. Yeah, Paulo's here. What's going on, Paulo? He says, welcome back, Sarah. Rek is here. He says, welcome to the live stream. Go on, Rek. Heavy's here. Hello, Heavy. How are you today? Ray is here. Hello. Oh, is it still using you guys as, like, official, like, YouTube handles instead of your nicknames? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube lately. They keep changing their shit. I still can't find the place where you add more custom emojis. That's a pain. Hold on, shit, I didn't rearrange my desk. There's a bunch of shit over there. Hold on. Oh, there's my art glove. I guess I don't have time to eat these Oreos anymore. Alright, glasses? Yeah, let's put on our glasses. Oh, fuck. Yeah, sorry, chat. I was trying my best to just take today to, like, just rest and reset, but couldn't do that. I was up till 3, just I was working on a GBO2 video, and I was like downloading stuff, and my dad called me. He called me yesterday, like right when I was leaving the office. I'll talk to you about the office in a second, but he's like, "Hey, Zero, are you back home from Japan yet?" Yeah, Dad, I landed at 2 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday. I just got out of work. He's like, "How was Japan?" I'm like, "It's fine, I guess." Like, alright, can I see you on Sunday? He's like, "Well, about Sunday, can you come see me now?" I'm like, "I don't know, Dad, I'm pretty fucked up right now. What's going on?" And Dad says, like, well, Zero, my blood sugar meter hasn't been working for like a week, and your sister won't pick up my phone calls. So, can you come help me with it? I'm like, oh, Dad, you mean, that device that if it's not working, you might fucking die? It's not working right now? And he's like, yeah, like, I can't get it to work. Like, okay, can I come see you tomorrow, Dad? Like, he's like, yeah, sure, yeah, just come see me at work. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I basically, I just had to drop everything today to go see Dad. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I couldn't fall asleep till like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I was trying to see him around like noon, like for lunch or something, but I didn't wake up till like 3. That's not good. Yeah, I already have like, all Dad's already have an emergency. I can't even get out of fucking bed because of how jet lagged I am. That's good. Why is it so fucking hot in here? Oh yeah, I have air conditioning in my own fucking office. Aren't I smart? HOA is still throwing a hissy fit about it. Fuck those guys. Yeah, let's turn on our AC. Yeah, so I basically just got back from out of town because, I needed to see Dad. Yeah, so Mom and Dad they're working in the same place now, which is very weird. So yeah, I just dropped off all those souvenirs for them. I was gonna get them other things, but I couldn't find what I wanted for them. Like, I wanted to get a koi fish for my mom, but you can't really, there's a lot of koi breeders like over there, but not a lot of them offer like export services. So yeah, I didn't get to buy one from Japan. I might import one, like maybe in the spring, after winter ends. And Dad, I was trying to get Dad like a maid statue, but Jesus Christ, the maid statues over there are they're pretty high level, I'll put it that way. Like, I just... So before I left, I asked Dad, like, what do you want? Like, he's like, get me a maid so she can clean my house. I'm like, okay, I guess I can make a joke out of this. I'll get him, like, an anime maid statue or something, but... First of all, there weren't a lot of maid statues in Japan for some reason. I guess they're just out of fashion now. Yeah, maybe that was like a 90s thing. But lately, it's... What is the trend now? It's all just Gooner statues. Like really hard, like high-level Gooner statues. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so... Yeah, there were barely any maid statues, like, over there. And of the ones there were, you know, there were, like, characters who are, like, maid characters? Like, what's the one? Like, Rem from ReZero? I've never watched ReZero. Like, yeah, like, you figured she's a maid. Like, there ought to be a lot of maid statues of her or something, but there weren't a lot. Like, she would just be in, like, a different costume, like a dress or, like, a swimsuit or something. Yeah, I guess the maids just aren't popular right now. So, of the maid ones I found, like, they were just doing, like, regular cutesy poses. Like, or they were too expensive. Like, I just wanted, like, a maid statue of, like, she's just holding a feather duster, or she's vacuuming the house or something. But no, they were not like that. They were just, like just generic cute anime poses, or she's, like, spreading, like, she's, like, bending over and spreading her cheeks or something. And I'm like, I can't get that for Dad. I mean... I can tell my dad's a gooner like me, but, yeah, I'm not gonna buy one like that for him. So yeah, I couldn't find a statue for Dad, so I ended up just, getting him some sake, like, later. I got Mom some sake, also. Yeah, we'll talk more about, souvenirs, like, later. Heavy's asking, did you bag and tag one from Japan? Dude, there was a bunch of ones I just wanted to steal them. Like, I just wanted to stick it in my pocket and run to the airport. Dude, the koi fish were fucking amazing over there. I'm probably gonna spend like 2 hours talking about them later, but yeah, there was a ton of them. Ugh. Reyes says, yeah, the maid statues are getting replaced by those robotic ones. Oh yeah, the maids are getting replaced by the robotic ones. Yeah. I didn't see a lot of robots in Japan. There was one at the restaurant that, like, brought out our food trays to us, but I guess I didn't spend a lot of time in Japanese homes. So yeah. Paul says maids should always be popular. You would hope so, but it's kind of like, I guess at this point they are actually getting out of fashion. It's like how all the strippers are going out of business because everyone's on OnlyFans now. Like, it's just more convenient than going out to see strippers. Like, everyone just goes to OnlyFans and jerks off there. But yeah, maids might actually be going out of fashion, so that's too bad. Oh fuck. You guys want to warm up? I need to do that. I don't have my glove on right now. Yeah, I really don't know how much work we're going to get done today. It just might be me yammering for like 5 hours instead of actually, you know, drawing something, but... Oh man, why is my brush size so big? Oh, that's because I was working on the Epion still. Oh, that's the wrong button. I meant to use this button. 6. Yeah, have you guys been okay? I was trying to work on a bunch of videos and have those uploaded on schedule for you guys, but I did not have time for that. Oh fuck. I could not believe how little time I had before my trip. I had like a day or two just mowing my lawn and getting my lawn ready, because, you know, HOA was already fucking pissed off at me. I didn't want it to go like 2 weeks without my attention. Fucked up. Oh man. How nice my editor is. Real nice. You guys see my shit? Yeah, I can tell, like, I am out of practice. All my shit's very uneven. Oh man, yeah, traveling is very difficult. I really wish Japan were not on the opposite side of the planet. I I hate traveling. Like I don't like the whole sitting on a plane for 14 hours thing. That really sucks. Um, I think it should be made illegal to have flights that are longer than 8 hours, and you can't lay down. Like I think that should be actually illegal. And let's introduce some legislation. Oh, hey Hawk, what's going on? Apollo says he's been playing a bit of Gundam Breaker 4. Forgot how fun it was. Oh, really? Yeah, I was having fun sometimes. Yeah, for me the gameplay wasn't very fun. I liked the building stuff, but yeah, that stuff was really time consuming. Yeah, but you know, for me, like I can already draw and design stuff, so it's like, yeah, I don't really need like a custom Gundam engine like Gundam Breaker 4, but yeah, I can see how doing customs in there is pretty fun. Yeah, I never got to try all the DLC on that because it just got a little boring, like for me, because it was like Gundam Breaker 4. Like instead of trying to be its own game, it was just on its knees filleting Gundam Breaker 3 the entire time, and all the DLC was like that. And I'm like, yeah, can't we move on from that? I didn't even get to play Gundam Breaker 3, so yeah, this DLC is like not doing anything for me. Paul says, oh yeah, he can't draw, so it's the next best thing. Yeah, you go ahead, go at it. Yeah, I probably need to learn how to do AI stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'm too stubborn like right now. I use AI at work, but not for drawing. Yeah, it could probably help me get things done a lot faster, but that's okay. All right, what's our first prompt? Where are we at? Okay, so we got through 16 last time. Pretty good. 17, ornate. Or, these words suck. The monster on a prompt. Ooh, Yukenlos. Nice. Okay, let's look at Yukenlos. I really want this monster to come back, and given the fact that they announced Gogmazios, they might actually bring this guy back. That would be fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I like Yukenlos' gear. And you know what? I'm not even sure if it's a fun hunt. But I'm really tired. I can't even speak properly. But yeah, this monster is really fucking awesome. His gear, that's not my favorite gear, but yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty fun. He says, not without bringing a Cantor first. That is, yeah. I would bring them both back at the same time. Yeah, because they announced Gogmazios. I've already seen the model of Gogmazios. It looks really fucking good. So I think they didn't add these monsters before because they were so big, but Gogmazios is so much bigger than a Cantor and Yukonlos, so yeah, I guess that's not even a problem anymore. Yeah, you could easily just put Yukonlos on the same map as... crap, what is its name again? I want to say Dalamadur, but that's not the right name. What's the fucking ice salamander thing? I can't remember its fucking name. Grr! Shit. What the fuck? Yeah, Jin Nahad. Why did I want to say Dalamadur? Yeah, just put it on Jin's special map. It would fit perfectly fine, like over there. Hawk wants Dalamadur back. I don't know, bro. Dalamadur, he's... I mean, he's a really interesting idea. I just don't know if the hunt was fun. First of all, yeah, take away all the one-shot mechanics from it. Like, getting one-shotted is just retarded. This is a really cool drawing. Who did this one? Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. I didn't know he gets thirsty. You'd think he would just, like, drink rainwater or something, but of course. Do you think they would get too hot if they came down from the mountaintops or something? Oh. Monster Hunter's not always good about making some. Oh, there's your Dalamater. Yeah, as cool as Dalamater is, I don't know if he's fun to hunt. Because you spend half of the hunt just literally clipping his toenails. I'm not even exaggerating. You're just clipping his toenails. And then you spend the other half, like, just, you know, trying to climb onto his head or, you know, trying to stab him in the chest. His chest has, like, this energy aura that, like, kills you over time, so that's a little not cool. But, yeah, he looks awesome. I'll admit that. Just don't know if the hunt's fun. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, I would have been okay with having Dalamadur back in Rise and Sunbreak, when we still had wire bug mechanics. That would make it easier to climb them. But we don't have that anymore, so I don't know about putting him in wilds. That might be fucked up. Okay, let's go back to Yukos. I want to reference this drawing. This one's good. I know it's not official. Yeah, that looks really. Reyes says they'll just make it hop on a bird to get on him, and that's it. Really, that'd be a little boring. I mean, like the whole hunt for Dalamater, like you just have to climb like a bunch of different steps, and you would stop to attack things on the way. So that'd be a little better. Just having a bird drop you directly on its head, that'd be a little dry, in my opinion. Yeah, they could do it that way. Okay. Ugh. Okay, you can lose. Fuck. Sorry, chat. I'm really fucked up right now. Okay, that has to do. Okay. Fox says, to be honest, when has the Colossal Monster Siege ever been done well? Well, Dalamadur isn't it. I'd say the closest one is actually Gogmazios. Like, I would consider him nearly colossal. Like, he's not anywhere as big as Dalamadur, of course, but yeah, he was actually a really good blend of siege and hunt. So yeah, he was actually pretty good. But anything bigger than Gogmazios is probably just pretty dog shit. Okay, you guys get this joke, right? Because he's literally a shovel jaw. Okay, modify? Yo, I could just rename this as I post it. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, this will help me later. I didn't know you could do that. It's a really good feature. Oh, fuck. Oh no! I put this in the wrong thread. It's supposed to go over here. I'm sorry, chat. I am... Yeah, I'm mentally disabled. I'm so sorry. There. Okay, that's the right place now. Oh, fuck. Alright, so... This... Oh, whoops. I might need to obscure my screen for a second. I don't know what you guys are about to see. Spent a long time, like, archiving, like, really fucked up, like, pornography. So, I really do not want to screen share that by accident. Good thing I skipped past all my reference images, because all of that's porn, like, also. Okay. Go. Okay. Done. Ray says, he's talking about the flightless bird. Japanese devs can't ignore shoving their game features every patch every 10 minutes because they're proud of making it after 10 months of coding it. I mean, I get it. I'm the same way. Yeah, having chicken, like, well, that's why I got confused, right? Like, I call that bird chicken. Yeah, having chicken just auto jump onto Galliveder's head, like, that would also be really boring. It makes sense they would do that, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't like using chicken very much, because he's just never ever runs at the speed I want him to. Like, when I want to go across the map, he's too slow, and when he wants to chase when I want to chase monsters, he's too fast. It's just, like, never quite right. Okay, the next prompt is heal. Or, I can't order, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about these monsters too much. I was gonna tell you guys about Japan. I forgot to do that. I didn't realize how fucking tired I am. Shit. Maybe I should have just taken a nap instead. Actually, like, taking a nap is, like, that's not gonna be good for my jet lag. I really gotta just, you know, power through it. Raya says, you remember how much we dissed their slingers and they got mad at us and invented the clutch claw? Yeah, for me it was you're gonna use the slinger and you're gonna like it. Yeah, I never really liked the slinger. I kind of enjoyed the fact that you could, you know, basically use a flash bomb and you could actually aim it instead of it being on a random fucking throwing arc like it was in the older games. Like, I appreciated that. But, yeah, I don't know, just, I'm a lanceman, I can't really use the slinger properly, so, yeah, I have to sheathe, and it takes me 8 hours to sheathe. Hawks' hot take, instead of a chicken, they should have just given players a super dash / jump instead. Yeah, like, I feel like they definitely could have done that in Rise and Sunbreak, because, you know, we were basically ninjas in there anyway. And, you know, if I can fall off a mountain without taking fall damage, it makes sense that I should be able to jump pretty high too, but I don't know. Monster Hunter is always a really grounded game. There's some exceptions, but I think that would make it less grounded if people could jump that high. I mean, Insect Glaive can already jump that high, so who gives a shit? But yeah, maybe that's a good way. The problem with being able to run really fast is how do you... I mean, it wouldn't make sense that hunters couldn't do it during combat as well, so if you add a super dash, like, they should be able to do it during combat, and that means hunters are now a lot faster than monsters, so you have to speed up the monsters. And, you know, it's just going to be a lot of insane power creep. Well, yeah, that might introduce its own kinds of problems. Okay, and a cantor. Ugh, I am so fucked up right now. Oh, that's not a good line. Stylus just doesn't feel very responsive right now. Bigger. Oh, hey Daniel, what's going on? How are you today? I was actually having trouble with the stylus just before the stream started. That's actually why we started late. I'm gonna fix the settings. Yeah, it was defaulting to like my second monitor instead of my main one. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you hunt the Acantor. For Lance mains, you just you just sit under his dick and you stab him in the dick for like 20 minutes and then he dies. Goofy. Okay, his back might be more challenging to draw because. This one I fight Actor. I forgot what the actual response to that is, because there was an answer on when you fight a Cantor, but yeah, he has like special unlock conditions. I just can't remember them anymore. Yeah, he's been in so few games now that I actually can't remember the jokes anymore. This one. Daniel sends us a super chat. He says, "Yep, legendary for a year." Yes, Daniel. That is a lot of money. Now that I think about it, Daniel, like if you're actually a legendary member for 12 years, like. I think you actually might be the majority of the income on this channel, because I do not make any money off of ads anymore. Yeah, my viewership and my hours viewed have plummeted, like, very fast. I guess everyone's just watching VTubers instead now, which, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Times changed. Yeah, nobody cares about people who are, you know, informative anymore. Yeah, they just want to be entertained by cute moe blob bullshit. James says, I am your paycheck. Yes. Ray says, at this point, you'll need a diamond lance. No, it's okay, Ray. I've pretty much given up on YouTube being like any source of meaningful income. Like as long as it's enough to pay for my actual expenses on the channel, that's fine. By the way, I forgot to update my my Photoshop subscription, so that's actually going up in price. Oops. Now it's $15 a month, I think. Ray says, nah, VTubers are plagued with drama. Yes, that's kind of one of the main reasons I was ducking VTubers, is because like, I understand that, you know, they're just regular people, which they are, like, behind the avatars. So because they're just regular people, like, yeah, they have the same flaws as everyone else. And, you know, lots of them are women. And women just get up to shit, you know? Like, they're just always trying to kill each other, and just, they don't make any sense. Oh my god, just, I don't know about that. So, yeah, I'm just gonna steer clear of that shit, if that's okay. Okay, there's Mentor. Man, I really like this one. It almost kind of looks like a shrimp, you know? I know he's supposed to be a tortoise, but yeah, it looks like a shrimp to me, like in that drawing. Okay, what's the next thing? Ray says, the VTubers are too rich for us to give them any sympathy, lol. Yeah, yeah, a lot of them are just, like, millionaires and shit, so I'm like, yeah, if you're a millionaire, you don't really have anything to complain about. Just take your money and go away. Yeah, why do I have to spend hours and hours and hours hearing about your fucking problems when, you know, I have problems and I don't have $1 million? Christ. Okay, 19. Arctic or Valstrax. You fucking know we're gonna draw Valstrax instead. Valstrax. He's definitely some type of super chicken. Is he the most super of all the chickens in the game? Jack, can you think of a chicken that's more, you know, more chicken than Valstrax? He might be the most chicken. And he's actually like a falcon or something. And he says, after you fire Neruga, is a response he sees for Act 4. Neruga, is that Nargacuga? Heavy says Camitrice. No, like, I understand Camitrice is literally a chicken. Like, he's like literally a spicy chicken. I'm saying, like, is Valstrax the most powerful of the chickens? Like, he's the most super of the chickens. I think he might be. Apollo says, how much do you actually get out of our memberships? I don't know. You guys want to check with me? Let's see if we can find out. Alright, where's my YouTube studio? Alright, I don't know if I should show you guys this. Let's see how much trouble we get in. Oh yeah, I just... Wow, I'm losing subs really fast. Yeah, last time I looked, I had like 13,116 or something. Yeah, I just lost like another 10 or more. Yeah, this is going down very fast. Yeah, I guess people are... Maybe they're expecting me to keep up with Monster Hunter news, but literally nothing is happening, so I just haven't been making those videos. Yeah, my watch time used to be 500 hours, now it's dropping down to that. But, you know, I've been out of town for 2 weeks, so whatever. Ships. Okay, so I guess in the last month I've made $67 like out of it. That's all I know. See, actually had a few golden lancers. I didn't know that. Cool. Yeah, this one must be Daniel. Yeah, so apparently I had a few of these, and they expired and didn't renew. And yeah, this one is probably... These are the lowest level tier. This is probably Apollo and Rec. And I think SARS might have that membership level as well. I had 18 cancellations the past 30 days. Yeah, I get it, guys. I haven't been posting. Yeah, just... Yeah, if I don't make content, don't pay for content. So yeah, that's perfectly fair to me. Where the fuck are all my emoji controls? I didn't know he had a membership. Okay, where am I? Fuck. Yeah, the YouTube UI is fucking dog shit. I don't know where to add my emojis. Anyway, yeah, I'll go figure that out later. Anyway, there's my income. Daniel says, yeah, never really got into the whole VTuber craze. It's cringy and toxic as a normal idol culture, if not worse sometimes. Yeah, I find that it's actually more toxic than regular idol culture because, you know, it's all virtual. You know, nobody touches grass. So, you know, it's kind of like... It's like more mentally ill than normal. And yeah, people who, you know, have that much fame and that much money and that much power, like, they are obviously sociopaths. And, you know, they'll stab anybody in the back for $1, so, yeah, watch out for that shit. Ray says, well, you already need to be rich to even start as a VTuber. Yeah, I think the hardware is just really expensive. You need like a whole camera room rigging system and all that type of shit. No, I'm good. Like, you could maybe be a PNG tuber, like that's cheap. You just need like a drawing and you just stick it in the corner of your stream or something. Heavy says you can draw an ice Valstrax. Well, that might be cool. That might be a cool subspecies. It'd be kind of like, yeah, Valstrax had a one-night stand with an ice chicken and, you know, forgot to pull out. That'd be a cool cross mix. Ah, shit. Yes. Speaking of jets, yeah, I hate flying. It's like, maybe I'd fly if I were, like, a Valstrax, but no, like, yeah, being on an airplane sucks. Yeah, I'm really tall and kind of wide, so yeah, fitting into an airplane seat is not easy, like, for me. Yeah, so my flight to Japan, it was supposed to be like a direct flight. How do I draw it? Anyway. Oh, he actually looks a little retarded. That's good. Yeah, maybe I should make a Valstrax that's just like really retarded. He's like, yeah, he's like drooling. Oh my god. Shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Shit. Okay, how do I bring this back around? I don't know if I'd like that Valstrax's tail. I guess it makes sense. What does this fucking tail look like again? Drawing make me the tail. Yeah, he has like a really long, thin tail. What a weird shape. Paul says Valstrax would be fun if they brought him to Wilds. Yeah, as much as I love Valstrax, he's kind of not fun to hunt as a lance main. I would like him to come back if they change his hurt boxes, because you pretty much just hit him in the head and nowhere else. Yeah, just have him take more damage to like his forearms and his chest, maybe his wings. Yeah, and you know, like Wilds is actually kind of annoying me a little bit, so like maybe they shouldn't have my favorite Elder Dragon in there. Ah. There, okay. His tail does some really weird shit. It's like... Paul says maybe his membership's the one that's up, down, up, down. For some reason, they never take it out properly for his account. Yeah, I don't have my credit card attached to my YouTube, so I literally have no idea how memberships even work, like, on your end. And maybe I should investigate that to figure it out, but... yeah, the last thing I need is for Google to have more of my information, you know? Okay, okay. I'm supposed to be telling you guys about Japan. I got really distracted. Actually, what was his name in Japanese? Like, they used to call him something else. Like, what was that? Yeah, he has like a... Oh yeah, his Japanese name was Valfalk. Yeah, completely different. I wonder how they justified that change. Oh, sorry, earlier, Daniel sent us a super chat of $20. He says $20 towards making Zero a sociopath. Oh boy. Yeah, if you want, I guess. Like, yeah, every time I try to, like, make my channel more successful, it just never works. So, I'm like, yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Yeah, and then anytime I ever try to protect my channel, just things just don't go well. No strikes. Oh shit, I forgot to read it. Okay, sorry, don't like that one yet. Okay, let's take a small break and just talk about Japan. How about that? Otherwise, I'll never get around to the stories. I'm just too distracted by the drawing. Alright, let's see. He says, with the super chat, you can now buy a game since we're rounded over $80. Yeah, the thing is with the YouTube income is they pay me. They actually don't technically pay me on a schedule. They pay me whenever I hit a certain threshold. So it tends to come around like every 3 months, like or something like that. Yeah, honestly, I usually forget that YouTube actually gives me money until I, like, they email me like, "Oh, we sent you something." I'm like, "Oh, I totally forgot again." Paul says 1 entire year is how long he's been a member. It's gonna take another year to change his silver lance to gold. Yeah, man, just I don't know. That's just how YouTube gamify things, but yeah, just you do you. Don't worry about that shit. Dan says that gold lance is gonna be his. Yeah, if you have the dedication, Daniel, if that's what you want out of your life, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, just guys, like, my channel is like the least important thing in the universe. Like, just make sure make sure you put your lives in order. All that, you got all your shit sorted before you even give me any money, okay? Oh god, okay, I'm not gonna read those. Is this what happens to Valstrax after too many ambush attacks? Maybe. Like, I know Falcons, like, they're actually, like, built to fly that fast, but thing about ambush, like, he's literally crash landing into the ground, so I don't imagine a Falcon would take very well to doing that shit. It's not supposed to just fly 200 miles to the ground. That doesn't seem good for its health. Maybe they should actually change that about the hunt, where, like, when it does ambush, it actually loses HP. Like, that would actually make sense to me. Let's see. We're waiting in the chat. Ray says, what he likes from Val is he's inspired from one of the first boss fights from PSO2, the Quartz Dragon. You know what? I don't know if I ever fought the Quartz Dragon. Did I ever play PSO2? I think I only played New Genesis. Yeah, sorry to hear. Sorry you have to hear that, Ray. I know that, like, makes your stomach churn, but GoPal's here. He says, did you meet any friendly Gyaru over there, Zero? No, I didn't meet any Gyarus. You know what? I didn't really spot anyone I would call a Gyaru. There were a lot of girls with bleached hair, but they weren't really dressed very special. They were just like regular Japanese women with bleached hair. I didn't meet any Gyarus. I suppose I did have the opportunity to go to a Gyaru maid cafe, but I don't know. I just as soon as I was there in person, like I was like, I don't know if I like Gyarus. Like they look kind of trashy. like I just had like a lot of danger sense, like from looking at the ads for the Gyaru main cafe. I was just like, yeah, these women look like hoes, and they look like they're gonna take all my money. So yeah, let's avoid that shit. Also, there might be an STD like mixed in there or something. Reyes says for Valfalk. Like, the name's actually a name word in Japanese to make it sound like Valkyrie Falcon. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Daniel says, "Zero, albeit in a small community, you've made a community he actually enjoys being in. Wow, that's difficult to do. So he doesn't mind dropping a few bucks here to support it, whether it's the Domkinis or the Small Gores or the Discord movies. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like really doing it on purpose for you guys. Like I'm just trying to make the community comfortable for me. I just want like a place where like I can relax and just be myself and just like lecture you guys on random bullshit. Like I have the mic and you guys don't. I just talk about a lot of shit, and you know I just want to share all the stuff that I enjoy, and you know I like to draw, and like I like to like share. I just like watching stuff with people. For me, like sharing culture is like really important. So yeah, that's just what I want to do here. But yeah, like I really appreciate that, Daniel. Like I guess it actually is a lot of hard work. I don't know, like a lot of things I don't do it on purpose. Like you know, it just kind of ends up that way. But yeah, I gotta say, like I really appreciate you guys too. Like you really, um, people people attract the type of energy that they give out. Like so yeah, I'm glad I have good people like here with me. Um, a lot of times I see people with other communities, and I'm like, I don't want to hang out with those guys. Like, they don't seem like good people, or they just like other communities like around us. Like, I just something about them. I can't even put it into words. Like, something about them just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like, I don't like them. So like I because I just don't really hang out with a lot of different people. Like, I'd rather just stay here with the people I know and people I know I like. So I don't know. Like maybe that's kind of bad of me, but yeah, I don't really get out much because of that. Oops. Hawk says, speaking of generations, he kind of wants a deviant concept of taking low to mid tier monsters and giving them new movesets, but he also wants them to be less annoying grinds. Yeah, that would definitely give the end game more variety. Yeah, so instead of hunting the God, I already forgot his fucking name. The Arkveld. Yeah, instead of hunting Arkveld 50,000 times in his way too long, like way too big HP pool, yeah, let me just hunt like let me hunt a souped up Camatrice like instead. Yeah, let me do that. Give it the same rewards. Yeah, and you know, don't soup up the Arkveld again. Just make it a super chicken. I want to hunt that instead. Yeah, fuck having to do Arkveld like 80,000 times. I really don't like that. Golpal says he's fighting a swarm of mosquitoes at the moment. Wimbledon the shit out of him with his electric racket. That sounds like really fun, like Golpal. But I'm sorry you're getting eaten alive. Yeah, hopefully you don't get any like diseases or anything. Actually, like when I was hanging out with my coworkers yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Sorry, I'm losing track of time real fast. Yeah, I was trying to show them pictures of the koi fish I saw in Japan, and you know, all these Americans, they don't know shit about koi fish, so they quickly change the subject. Yeah, one of my old bosses, he was telling me about this creek behind his house, yeah, there's like a lot of mosquitoes in there, so he actually ordered some mosquito fish from Amazon and just dumped them in there and actually ate all the mosquito larvae. So yeah, he said that actually worked really well. What's a mosquito fish? Mosquito fish. Yeah, these. Oh, this one's really fucking fat. Wait, this is just a fucking guppy. Yeah, this is just a guppy, dude. Yeah, he bought like a whole bag of them for like $5 or something. Yeah, so Gopal, why don't you order some of these? Yeah, like I have this bucket in my backyard that it has the water lilies that my mom gave me. I was supposed to put the water lilies in my pond, but they're infected with snails, and I don't want to put snails in my pond, so I just kept it separate. So yeah, that bucket, it breeds mosquitoes like crazy. So like I ended up getting some like mosquito poison or something. I forgot what brand it was. Like when I ordered it from Amazon, clearly like it said it was one brand, but when it arrived it was something else. I guess it doesn't matter because it still works, but it looks like it almost looks like Pepto-Bismol. If you guys know what that is. Yeah, so Pepto-Bismol, it's like this brand of like stomach medicine here in America, and it's like this really thick, viscous like fluid that looks like melted bubblegum or something. So the mosquito poison I have, it looks like Pepto-Bismol, but it's gray, but it's like really thick like that. So I just pour 2 drops like into the water, and then all the larvae die. The problem is the poison doesn't persist, so I have to retreat it like every 2 weeks. But yeah, I am committing a lot of genocide over there. Actually, how many different types of genocides have I committed? Okay, I think the first one I did was... Yeah, okay, I remember. So the 3 different genocides I've committed in my life. The earliest one was with the slugs in my backyard when I was a kid. Yeah, so I remember like we saw slugs in my backyard. I was a really little kid, and we ran into the kitchen to tell Mom about it. And it's like, hey Mom, we see these things in the yard. What are they? And she's like, oh, they're slugs. You can kill them if you pour salt on them. And you shouldn't tell psychopaths like me how to kill things, especially when we're too young to have morals or sense of guilt and shame, all that type of stuff. Yeah, so my older sister and I, we spent the entire night just hunting for slugs. We went through 2 whole cartons of salt. We spent the whole night just salting slugs. And we were experimenting, like, how little salt can we use? How much salt can we dump on one slug? Like, it was shit. We spent the whole night just killing these bastards with salt. I thought it was the coolest thing. Like, oh, we just use table salt and it just fucks them? That's cool. Yeah, so... Yeah, so we killed... Like, we were salting slugs, like, the entire night. And there were, like, hundreds of them. There was a lot. And I remember, like, after that night, we never had slugs in our yard ever again. They never came back. They never ever recovered from that night. Like, that bloody Sunday. They never came back. Like, it was... Like, goddamn, I didn't know we devastated them so hard. But, yeah, they were destroyed. I actually have a slug problem in my yard, like, right now. Well, I guess it's too cold for them right now, but... over the summer, I noticed there was, like, a lot of baby slugs. like just in my grass and stuff. But you know, they're so small, I don't know where to you know apply whatever. Yeah, maybe I need to figure that out for spring. So yeah, like that was the first genocide I committed. What's the second one? Okay, the second one. It was an accident. Like, it was not on purpose, okay? Not on purpose. So, this is a different house. I was a little older. This might be middle school, high school? Probably middle school. Yeah, so we lived at this big 2-story house. Yeah, mom and dad worked really hard for that house. Unfortunately, the kids like that lived in it, us, we didn't take very good care of it. But yeah, yeah. So this house, it was huge, and like I really liked that neighborhood. Like, it was like nice and clean and open, and all the neighbors were nice. We didn't know very many of the neighbors, but you know, they didn't give us any trouble really. But yeah, we'd always be out in the street playing, and so in the summers in Texas, we would have these bugs around called June bugs. Oops, typo. June bugs. More like these? I didn't know there were green kinds of them. Yeah, they look like this. Yeah, so June bugs. These are way too big. Where's a proper scale? Size. This is way too fucking big. Yeah, probably more like this. This is obviously at night. But yeah, we would have tons of June bugs like, outside. They would basically come out like during sunset. They were attracted to the lamps outside. So at night, like, you know, you'd have your lights on at night, and there would just be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of June bugs just swarming around your patio because they were attracted to the light. And so, yeah, one night, my older sister and I decided this is gonna be a common thing. Like every time there's a genocide, you notice there's someone else there. It's my older sister. Like she's the one that hurts a lot of animals. I won't tell you all those stories, because you know I love her and I don't want to make her look too bad. But yeah, if there's an animal being hurt, she's around. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, so one summer night, yeah, like we're off from school. It's really hot outside, and there's a lot of June bugs. And yeah, my older sister gets bored, and she's like, "Let's start catching June bugs," because you know they don't bite or anything. Like I guess the spines in their legs can be kind of prickly, but yeah, we start catching June bugs, you know, because they're dumb and they're slow and they're easy to catch. So. Yeah. Okay, you guys, this might be a misdirection. Okay, I'll explain this in a second. Okay. This thing, so you guys know how you can buy cheese balls in these huge fucking buckets? Like, this bucket is, like, bigger than a child or something. Yeah, so during that summer, like, my dad bought, like, a big old tub of cheese puffs. And we eat all of it, because I think... Yeah, back in the 90s, there was, like, this big scare about, you know... Kids couldn't play outside anymore, because people were afraid of kids getting kidnapped. So we just stayed inside and ate. That's how I got fat, by the way. Never recovered from it. Anyway, yeah, so we had this empty tub of cheese balls. This tub is gigantic, by the way. So, yeah, like, so my older sister's like, yeah, let's go catch these June bugs. And we just start dumping them into this giant tub of cheese balls. And we actually fill it up to the top. Like, there's gotta be thousands of June bugs in this tub. And so we go get a second one. And we keep catching them like all night. Like I think we filled the second one like maybe 3/4 of the way, like or something. So yeah, we have We basically catch all the June bugs we can find to where there aren't any more of them. And so by the time we're finished, yeah, so we have 1 3/4 of a tub full of June bugs. And it's like really late at night now. So yeah, my sister and I are really tired from catching all these bugs. And so we're like, okay, let's go to sleep. We'll release all the June bugs tomorrow. And so yeah, we go to sleep, and the next morning, we look into the tub, and none of the June bugs are moving anymore. So yeah, so they died like inside of the tub. That we were gonna let them go, but they're dead. Oh shit! We were gonna let them go, but we were tired, and yeah, they died like overnight. Which yeah, we didn't like hurt, like we didn't like smush them or anything. Like we were careful trying to catch them, but I guess like inside of these tubs they just got like really hot, like or something. Like that's something I didn't learn about until I was much older. Like honeybees like do this thing like bees kill with heat. Yeah, honeybees will do this thing where like they form a ball like on like a really big opponent or something, and they kill them with body heat. So I think that's what happened to our June bugs. Like they like just like, you know, there's like thousands of June bugs in this like little cheese ball like tub thing. So I think they all got too hot and they died. So yeah, that's from what I understand. I think that's what happened. Like they didn't run out of air or anything. I think we poked holes like in it for air, but yeah, they got too hot and they died. Yeah, so we end up just we had to dump all the dead June bugs outside. I don't think my parents ever found out. Thank God they didn't see it, because that would have been really fucked up. If I saw my child with like thousands and thousands of dead animals like in his room, I'd be like, oh shit, do I have to like throw this kid in a wood chipper and start over or something? Like, this is a problem. Like shit. I'm really glad my parents didn't find out. Yeah, that would have been super fucked up. But yeah, like all these June bugs are dead. And yeah, we stayed in that house for years and years, and the June bugs never really came back. Like, yeah, so there were just swarms and swarms and swarms of them, like that summer, but after that, like, you'd just see like 2 or 3 June bugs, like maybe. Yeah, like it took, I think it took like a decade for their population to recover, like after we did that. Yeah, that fucked up their population for a long, long time. So yeah, that was the second time I committed genocide. Not on purpose. This one was an accident, okay? It wasn't like the slugs. Yeah, I like June bugs. They're cute. Yeah, so nowadays, whenever I see a June bug in my yard, I always make sure to give it a lot of space. Like, yeah, just what's that? I don't know the name of this meme. Yeah, this meme. I don't know the name of it. Oh, but yeah, this is basically me, but with June bugs. Somebody Photoshop that meme really quick. Yeah, just put my avatar over the girl's face, and all the kids are June bugs. So. Yeah, so there's just like dead June bugs hanging here, and like now I'm just like head patting them and stuff. So yeah, that's how things actually are. Yeah, whenever I see a June bug now, like I'm just gonna leave you alone if that's okay. But yeah, that's really how things happen. Oh Jesus. Daniel says new community holiday Slugfest Sundays. Yeah, I'd be down with bringing that back. Yeah, I don't think slugs do anything good for your yard. They're just, like, eating all your stuff. Yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah, I'll actually buy salt for all of you. Rex says, you have some small June bugs, Zero. Yeah, you know why they're small, Rex? Because I killed them all. all the ones that survive now are fucking tiny. Apollo says, your hate for dogs makes sense now. Yeah, I've never genocided dogs. Yeah, I've only killed like one dog like by accident. Like, yeah, I think I've already told you guys about that. But yeah, I had a Chihuahua named Doggy. Yeah, I really loved her. But yeah, like I was having like a really bad day one time. I won't even explain that part. But yeah, she got hit by a car. Yeah, cause yeah, I was having a bad day, and I didn't let her back inside. Yeah, like I got home and I let her out to, you know, do her dog business. But yeah, like I was calling her to come back inside with me. I didn't really have any patience, but yeah, so she wasn't listening to me. So I'm like, okay, like she'll just run off and, you know, use the grass, and then she'll just scratch on the door whenever she's done. Yeah, so I went back inside, and yeah, so yeah, she was just out there by herself, and she got hit by a car. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Guess we don't have to talk about that too much. But yeah, I've iced them too. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm not a really good person. Okay, yeah, dead dogs also. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you guys about Japan. So, I actually really dislike traveling, chat. I really don't like doing it. Like, it's really it's time consuming, really expensive. I guess the main reason I don't like traveling is because I normally travel with my family, and God, they fucking argue a lot during vacation. Like, holy shit, they really get on my nerves sometimes. Like, shit. So yeah, like every time I've traveled, it's always been like a really horrible experience because like, my sisters, they're always up to shit, you know. Yeah, so traveling to Japan, like, I remember it was like the day of, like I didn't even want to go. Gutter says, he's asking, did you go into any gaming or gacha arcades? I walked past like a dozen of them. Like, so I saw that they were there. I just didn't go in because I was trying to minimize the amount of money I spent. Because like, even though I was on vacation, I saved like a shit ton of money. Like, I didn't want to spend too much money. Like, yeah, so I did see a ton of them. I just didn't go inside. Yeah, so yeah, so earlier this year, like, you know, I broke up with Goth-chan. She was, like, a very expensive girlfriend. But since she broke up with me, like, I'm like, oh, I don't have anything to spend money on anymore, so I guess I'll just save up money and try going to Japan. It's just not something I normally do, you know? Like, I can't stand, like, watching my sisters travel because they go, like, they have, like, a big trip, like, every month. And then they're always complaining about not having time for things and then having no money. I'm like, what if you just traveled less or something? So, yeah, so this is all the background for, like, me traveling. Like, yeah, so, you know, I don't want to cause too much trouble for myself. But, like, you know, like, I don't have a girlfriend now. I'm saving up all this money. The Japanese yen is really cheap compared to the dollar, so it'd be a good dollar value to go right now. And what do I even do in Japan? I don't know. I kind of really like their culture, but like from a distance, you know. Like I took like this Japanese culture class when I was at university. And I learned a lot from that class, and I could see a lot of strengths and weaknesses in the Japanese culture. It seemed really stifling. Just all the rules and all the... It's like there are just so many rules that you just can't really be honest about how you feel, you know? You can just do a lot of things on the surface to like save face or do what's best for the community. You have to fit in. Like, fuck you and your uniqueness and all that type of shit. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, that seems like... I don't know if I want to live like that, you know? Yeah, so I was a little hesitant to go visit because of all that stuff. I could see it a little bit when I was there, but, yeah, so, yeah, I just like traveling. Like, I'm a really tall, like, tallish person. Not really tall. I'm, like, 5'11". Now, Rec actually met me once. He doesn't believe I'm 5'11". But, yeah, sorry. Bad posture. But, yeah, I'm 5'11". I have really long legs. So, yeah, like, flying is really uncomfortable. So... So, what do I do in Japan? Like, I want to go see some Japanese koi fish because, you know, it's not really something I've gotten to very... I've not been into it for a long time. I've kind of into it recently because, you know, I made that koi pond in my backyard because, yeah, mom's too old to take care of her koi fish. So I'm taking care of her koi fish now. I guess they're my koi fish now. So I'm like, okay, let's learn more about these assholes. So yeah, I go to Japan. Like, I want to go see the koi farms and just see what that's like. Yeah, what are the koi fish like over there? How do you raise them? Can I buy one? That type of shit. So I'm looking around for like koi fish tours, like in Japan or something, and I find one, and I try to buy the tour package. The website doesn't fucking work, so I just emailed the website owner about it, like, hey, I'm trying to sign up for this thing. The website's not working, so he's just like... So we just start negotiating back and forth over email. Like what do you want to see? When do you want to go? That type of stuff. I said, oh, I want to go at the end of October. And then they say, oh, on November 8th, there's actually a Niigata koi show. Is this their actual poster? This it's all in Japanese, of course. This is why I don't know about it. There's a lot of places in Japan where they want to have more tourism, but they don't know how to get more tourism. And the reason why they don't have tourism is because they don't translate anything into English. Like, that's all you need. Like, just translate your fucking website into English, and then, you know, everyone will find it. That's all you need. So, but yeah, they don't translate anything. That's why you can't fucking go anywhere, because you don't know about it. This one looks like one of the older ones. Ugh. April? Yeah, this was not the one I went to this year. But yeah, there was a koi show on November 8th in Niigata. Yeah, it looks like this. See how fucking big these things are? Nobody believes me. So yeah, like, the guy who owns this, koi farm, like, he's technically in Hawaii, but I tell him I want to go visit the koi farms in Japan, and he's like, oh, there's actually a koi show on November 8th. Why don't you delay your trip to November 8th, and you can go visit the koi show. Yeah, this show, it's like open for 2 or 3 days, but it's only available to the public for like an afternoon or something. So yeah, we're negotiating over email. I pay like $700 or $800 for this koi tour, and then like after I have the koi tour locked down, I buy my tickets and my hotel, like to fly over there and live, all that type of shit. And yeah, I'm like, I hate flying so much that... Daniel says, damn, Zero, I thought you were taller than me. Daniel, I am Vietnamese. Like, the fact that I'm 5'11" and Vietnamese is already rare enough. Like, why would I be taller than you? Do I just sound taller than you or something? Rex says, I mean, he's also has bad posture, but he knows he's pretty short. Nobody cares how short you are, Rek. You're literally taller than most women anyway. So yeah, just go find a woman and put her in a headlock or something. Lovingly, that's the loving gesture. Oh god, nobody can take a joke anymore. Yeah. How long until I'm canceled? Anyway, yeah, so I hate traveling so much that I'm like, I want to spend as little time in an airplane as possible. So I arranged this flight that goes directly from DFW to Tokyo. Like, right out of my airport into Tokyo. No stops, no layovers, direct flight. Like, I figured that would minimize the amount of time I spend traveling, since I hate traveling so much. So I get on this flight, and we're like a few hours into the flight. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you this part. So on the airplane, I buy an aisle seat so that I can, I have elbow space if I lean into the aisle, and I can just get up and go to the bathroom whenever I need. This flight's gonna be 14 hours. I do not want to sit still for 14 hours. That would kill me. My legs swell really badly when I'm sitting in an airplane that long. So I buy this aisle seat for this flight. The seat cost me $100. This is still coach. Like, it's still, like, it's not first class, it's not business class. It's still just a regular cabin seat, but it's in the aisle, and it cost me $100. So when I get on the fucking airplane, I sit down in my seat in the aisle. There's a ton of people on this plane. Like, probably like 70% of them are Japanese people, like, heading back. And I get a tap on my shoulder. Somebody says, hey, that's my seat next to you. Let me by so I can sit down. And this guy is like 400 pounds. Like, you guys know I don't exaggerate anything, right? I'm actually telling you what's actually happening. So the guy who taps my shoulder is 400 pounds. And him and his friend are sitting on the row with me. And they are both 400 pounds. Because they're sumo wrestlers. I'm not even kidding. I end up on a row of 2 sumo wrestlers, chat. Like, they're both fucking 400 pounds. There's no fucking way us 3 fat asses are gonna fit on this row in coach. It's not even first class. I mean, I thought I was fat. These guys are... Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, they were huge. They were 400 pounds. They were walking around in fur coats and live streaming themselves. They were obviously sumo wrestlers. Like... And then, like, the one guy with the yellow, like, the golden coat, like, he had a really bad cough. He was coughing really hard the entire time. I think he might have been vaping, like, also. Maybe that was the source of his cough. Maybe it's his health issues. But, God, I was wearing a mask on the flight, because, I just catch colds really easily. This motherfucker is fat and taking up all my space, and he's coughing the whole fucking time. I'm so pissed. So, as soon as the fucking 3 of us sit down in this row, like, they're on the window, they're on the middle, I'm on the aisle. I literally have to, like, sit sideways in my fucking seat to fit in my seat. So, I'm, like, hanging in the aisle, and, the fucking, like, a flight steward, it was a man, so not a stewardess, but a flight steward, right? Yeah, so he walks up to us and looks me in the eye, and he immediately has this look of panic on his face. He just knows what he is seeing is fucked up. Like, he just looks me in the eye, and he just walks up to me quietly, and he just says, sir, I will look around to see if there's another seat we can move you into. And I'm like, yes, that would be really appreciated. Fuck. Yeah. So, okay. So everybody gets seated on the airplane, and then, like, it takes like half an hour, and then, like, the steward comes back and he says, Mr. Zero, I found a seat for you. It's gonna be further back on the airplane. It's a middle seat. Is that okay? He's like apologizing to me like 50,000 times. Like, I'm like, okay, I don't care how sorry you are, just move me, please. Like, it's the middle seat, is that okay? I'm like, fuck, I paid $100 so I could be in an aisle, and now I have to sit in the middle seat, because these fucking sumo wrestlers didn't figure out that they're too wide to fit in a fucking airplane! So, I'm like, okay, just move me, I don't want to sit next to this sumo wrestler. Like, it wasn't as much about, like, how wide they were, like, of course that's really awful, but these guys are, like, they're fucking, like, 1,000 degrees, like, their bodies run so hot. I was just burning to death, like, just sitting next to them. So I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna survive sitting here. So I'm like, okay, give me the aisle seat. So I go back like 6 more rows, and I sit in the middle. Like, I'm next to this really small, quiet Japanese man. And then on the other side of me is this really small, quiet Japanese woman. I don't think they know each other. By the way, that Japanese woman has very good phone service, because it works in places where my phone doesn't work. I'll talk to you about that in a second. But... Okay, Paulo says, are you saying there's a Sumo Guy's live stream with you on it? I might actually be on there, but you guys don't know what I look like, so you won't be able to figure it out. Rex says, fur coats? No wonder they didn't book first class. Too busy making tailors to make them fur coats. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't stand, like, why are they getting on a flight when they're coughing so much? Like, get a mask or stay home or some shit. Like, I don't know. Global says, that's reminiscent of his flight home from Japan, surrounded by 3 crying babies and a special needs guy behind him. Yeah, and I'm fucking stuck in this box for them for 14 hours, you know? Like, yeah, I get it. I don't like flying. Okay, so I get moved to this middle seat, like in the back, and we take off. There's a baby next to us. It cries for 4 hours straight. Yeah, its mother is trying to shush him. It's not working. And it just goes on for 4 hours straight. So, Heavy says, you'll end up like the Dune bugs. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how they died. That's very, it's very clever, Heavy. I'll give you prompts for that. Okay, so, yeah, I'm on this flight. Like, we're going for 4 hours, like, so far. This baby won't stop crying. I'm pissed off about the sumo wrestlers. They have the entire row to themselves, just those 2 fat asses. They should have paid for an extra seat, but they didn't. They took my seat. I paid $100 for that seat, and they got it for free. Yeah, fuck those guys. Yeah, if I ever run into them, I'm gonna ask them for a formal apology. Anyway, yeah, so we're on the flight. We're going for 4 hours so far. It's a 14-hour flight. And the PA system comes on, and the pilot of the airplane says, excuse me, if there's anyone on the flight with medical training... Oh no, am I losing... No, I'm not dropping frames on my end. Am I dropping frames on your end? Come on, YouTube. They catch me swearing too much? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I don't know why YouTube was spitting. That's pretty weird. Yeah, sorry, chat. Let me double check YouTube is being a big piece of shit. Actively checking sumo VODs. Don't. Heavy says naked Dogeza. Please fucking no. I never want to see one of those assholes naked ever. I will pay money to not see a naked sumo wrestler, chat. Yeah, fuck that. That sounds disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, I can barely stand looking at myself in the mirror. Why would I want to look at an even fatter guy? Like, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, so the PA system comes on. And the pilot says, excuse me, is there anyone on the flight with medical training or experience? If you have any medical experience, please contact the flight staff. And then he sounds so nervous. And as soon as the PA clicks off, I'm like, oh shit. This is about to get really stupid, isn't it? So the flight's going for about 4 hours, and and the PA system comes on again, and they say, "Hey guys, about that medical situation, we're gonna have to make a landing. Like, like this is supposed to be a direct flight to Japan, no stops. So we're gonna have to make a landing in Anchorage, Alaska, because this person needs medical attention, and we have to stop before we get over the ocean." And I'm like, shit. Like, a fucking course. The man who hates traveling, yeah, his like 1-day flight is now gonna be like 50,000 hours or something of medical emergencies. Yeah, so we come down in Anchorage, Alaska. God, it's gotta be like 10, 11 o'clock at night or something. I already feel like really sick and really tired because, you know, I'm diabetic. Fucking airport food is all like McDonald's and shit. Like, God, I'm already feeling really sick. Yeah, so we land in Anchorage, Alaska, and they're on the flight saying, "Hey, we'll give you updates as to what happens when we land. Like, we'll see if we can just drop this asshole off and take off again." And when we land in Anchorage, Alaska, I have no service on my phone. Because it's fucking Alaska. Nobody lives there, you know? Yeah, so we land in Alaska. Nobody has any service. Except for the lady next to me. Like, she has 5 bars. For some fucking reason. I guess she has a super international plan or something. So she actually looks up our flight. And it says... Like, so the captain says, we'll take off as soon as possible. And we're sitting there in the plane just waiting for like half an hour. Like, we don't know what's going on. We have no service. The lady next to me with the good service, she looks up our flight and sees that it's been updated. And it says we're taking off again the next day at 12 o'clock. So she finds out before the captain even tells us, "Hey, we're grounded. And we have, like, so eventually they come back on the PA system. Hey, we're landed. We're gonna get this asshole to the hospital. The flight crew has run out of hours. We can't fly anymore. So, yeah, you guys are gonna have to fucking sleep here in Alaska." We're like, okay. So we disboard from the flight. They tell us to pick up our bags. And then they change their minds and say, "Oh, we're not taking the bags off the plane." So, like, okay, well, that was a waste of an hour. So we get in line to get hotel vouchers to, you know, have some place to sleep overnight. Now, the plane's going to take off at noon the next day. So, yeah, we're standing in this Anchorage airport. It's really cold. There's, like, taxidermized polar bears everywhere. Can you guys see the Anchorage airport? Is there a shot of the inside of this bitch? I would have taken photos, but I was pissed off and tired. Like, I was really resenting being in Alaska. I didn't... Like, if I want to go to Alaska, I'm going to be there on purpose, not by accident, you know what I mean? So I just refuse to take any pictures of the airport. I eventually... Okay, let's use this picture because it's funny. Oh yeah, here's one. Yeah, there's a bunch of taxidermized animals, like, inside there. Yeah, I remember this moose. Yeah, I walked by this moose. Yeah, so the the Anchorage airport has a bunch of taxidermized animals in there. There was one moose I saw. Most of them were polar bears. Yeah, polar bears are fucking huge. I need a bigger gun. Shit. Those are way too big to deal with, like, with 9mm. Jesus, I think I need, like, 10mm, maybe. Does 5.56 work on polar bears? I don't know. I have to look that up. Anyway, yeah, so we're fucking laying in Alaska. It's cold. And they're like, "Hey, get in line to get this hotel voucher." Yeah, so the entire population of the fucking plane is there. It's at least 300 people or more. Daniel says his everyday carries 10mm. Smart man. I've actually never fired a 10mm before. Like, Worried about the recoil on my delicate, like, Asian wrists. But yeah, that's why I don't have 45. Like, I prefer 9. Instead of hitting one guy once with a big bullet, I'm just gonna shoot him twice with little bullets instead. So yeah, so we're like all 300 of us are in line to get these hotel vouchers. The line is not fucking moving. I'm in line for like 3 hours. I was standing for like 2.5 hours. Eventually, I sit down on the ground. All my bags and stuff are getting a bunch of dust all over it because they apparently don't sweep the ground in Alaska. So I'm in line for 3 hours to get this hotel voucher. It is moving so fucking slow. Clearly, the staff are not prepared to deal with this type of emergency. Like, all the staff look like really tired gay teenagers, and they're so fucking slow at finding rooms for people because it's Alaska. There are no rooms, there's no people, so they're not used to having 300 people that need a room all of a fucking sudden, you know. So I'm in line for 3 hours, and finally it's my turn to come up to the counter to get a hotel voucher, and they're like, "Oh, sorry sir, there are no more rooms, so we will give you a meal voucher that is worth $12, 12 US dollars for a meal voucher. So we'll give you a meal voucher of $12, and you can either search for a hotel yourself, or you can sleep in the airport. Here's a blanket, by the way. They do give me a blanket, so that's nice. So they give me a blanket and basically tell me to fuck off. So after 3 hours of waiting in line, I don't have a room. And it's 30 degrees outside in Alaska, and I'm wearing shorts because I'm from Texas. And I'm like, if I go outside, I'm gonna die. Like, even if I make it into a taxi, I'm gonna end up with frostbite or some shit. So I'm like, okay, I do not think I have a choice. I think I have to sleep in the airport. And by this point, you know, I've been on like a 5-hour flight. I'm very uncomfortable. A baby has been crying in my ear for 4 hours. I've been standing in line for 3 hours. I've been able to eat nothing but McDonald's because I'm in a fucking airport. The Anchorage airport doesn't have vending machines for like water or anything. They have vending machines for like AirPods, but nothing for water. So I had to use like a water fountain or something. They didn't have their convenience stores like open overnight. Like, so I had to wait until morning to get like food and supplies and shit. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just sleep in the airport. So I just find a bench that's next to my gate that's gonna take off the next day, and I just fucking plop down and lay down. They don't even turn off the lights in the airport, so all the lights are on full blast. So I just take my sweater and put it over my face. Hopefully nobody sneaks up to me and stabs me or takes my shit or something. So yeah, like, my body's already falling apart. Like, I'm aching. Yeah, I didn't have any service on when we landed on the airplane. When I get into the airport, I think I connect to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, so I notify my sisters. Hey, we made an emergency landing in Alaska. Oh, they're out of hotels. I'm sleeping here. I'm in a lot of pain. Yeah, and I'm like, I need to tell my I have this hotel booked in Japan. I need to tell them that we made emergency landing. I'm not going to be there for another day. Their website's in Japanese, so my sisters can't figure out how to navigate it for me. I don't really have good enough service to make a phone call. So I try emailing the hotel. They don't really answer a lot of times. I think eventually what happens is they tell me they canceled my hotel reservation because I showed up, like, I didn't show up in time to check in. Yeah, so that was like $1,000 reservation. Also, November is the busiest time of the year for visiting Japan, so I'm like, well, my week-long hotel got canceled at the busiest time of year. I don't know if I'll be able to get a room, so I guess I'll just have to fucking land in Japan and cross my fingers. I might have to sleep in a gutter or, you know, sell my asshole to somebody to let me stay. I don't know. Like, this might be a lot of shit. Okay, so yeah, so I try to sleep. I can't really sleep very well. Uh, I get up in the morning for breakfast, and I try to use my hotel voucher, my meal voucher for McDonald's, but they don't take McDonald's, so or the McDonald's wasn't taking vouchers, so that was nice. Eventually, I find like a bar that makes breakfast, so like I'm like, okay, I'll just eat at the bar. So yeah, I get this breakfast platter there, and they're like serving reindeer sausages or something. So I asked my waiter like, what does a reindeer taste like? I've never had one before. I wouldn't eat one because they're so cute. He says yeah, reindeer is actually spicy. I'm like, fucking spicy? Like they eat peppers or something? Like, he's just like, yeah, they're spicy. I'm like, I don't know if I believe you, but okay, I guess I'll eat a reindeer sausage. So yeah, he gives me breakfast with a reindeer sausage, and yeah, it's good. Like yeah, it's too bad that reindeer are so tasty because they are cute, and I really don't want to hurt them. But yeah, they do taste good. I don't know if they're as spicy as he previously indicated, but yeah, it was a nice breakfast. Yeah, so that waiter was an anime fan, like actually. He looked like a big old nerd, like Jesus. Like, yeah, very pale, very lanky. Very nice though. So yeah, so he asked me about my trip, like, what are you doing here? Like, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in Japan. Like, he's like, oh, like, what are you doing over there? Like, I'm a big anime fan. I'm gonna go, like, I'm gonna just buy all this anime merch and harass all your anime maids, all that type of shit. But I'm like, what type of anime do you like? So I asked him that. He's like, oh, I watch all this isekai anime, like Shield Hero and Slime, like all that type of shit. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, he's one of the young ones. So he asked me, like, oh, what do you like? What's your favorite show? And yeah, and so my favorite show is actually Rise in the Middle of Nowhere. But I don't tell anyone that because it's too difficult to explain. So instead of telling him the truth, I say my favorite anime is actually Gundam. So, so he's like, "Oh, Gundam, you're really old-fashioned." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks, buddy." But yeah, we conversed for a while about visiting Japan and that type of stuff and reindeer sausage. Um, so yeah, by the time I finish breakfast, I gotta get ready for my flight. So yeah, I'm back in this fucking tin box. And it's like another 7 or 8 hours to land in Japan. Reyes says, that's what people tell me for maining paladin in MMOs. You're old. Really? God, that really sucks. These fucking young people, they're a bunch of shit. Anyway, you never watch Gundam? So yeah, they tell us, hey, so before I went to Japan, Gopal would know about this because he was the one telling me about this system. But there's this system called Visit Japan Web. I guess I'll just fucking show you guys because I'm screen sharing. Visit Japan Web. Fucking thing. Yeah, so before I took off for my flight, I had to fill out this thing. This is really bright. Yeah, so it took a few hours for me to fill out. So basically, yeah, like, so the people from the US, you can visit Japan without a visa, but you need to fill this out. Basically, you don't need a visa if your stay is shorter than 90 days. I'm only staying for 2 weeks. So this system, it basically confirms when you're arriving, when you're leaving, where are you staying, why are you visiting, if you have any illegal shit on you. You declare all the stuff you're importing, exporting, all that type of shit. Yeah, so I filled out all this stuff. I had to fill in the Japanese address for my Japanese hotel, which is a big pain in the ass because I don't know how their addresses work over there. Yeah, so it takes me a few hours to fill out, and I do all this like before my trip starts. So yeah, so we're back in the air, like after emergency landing in Alaska. And the flight crew tells us, hey, your bullshit that you filled out, you're gonna have to change it to say, you didn't take off from Texas, you took off from Alaska. You have to do that, or else the system won't accept you. I'm like, okay, easy enough. Like, so I go into the system, I update my takeoff point from Texas to Alaska, going to the Haneda airport, and I'm like, okay, that's it. So eventually we go to, like, we get all the way over to Japan, another 7-hour flight, baby's still crying. They no longer have in-flight meals for us because they couldn't pack that during an emergency, so they just handed us a bunch of crackers or something. And, you know, I can't really eat crackers because I'm diabetic, so I just eat my own snacks and drink a lot of water instead. Yeah, 7-hour flight. We land in Japan. The Haneda airport is fucking crazy as shit. Yeah, you have to go through customs to check your shit. You have to check your passport. Those lines are pretty long. At customs, they were like, hey, we have no exchange of animal products. You're going to be quarantined. No beef, no poultry, no fish, no seeds, no fruit, no plants. And I'm like, shit, I have beef jerky in my backpack. Like, does that count as beef? Like, it's not raw beef, it's not a live cow. Like, it's like super processed. Like, I might not even open this beef jerky while I'm here in Japan. Like, I don't think it's gonna spread any diseases or anything. Like, so I'm like, do I have to declare my beef jerky at customs? So I'm like, you know what? My flight's been so fucked up. I'm just not gonna say anything. So I just walk past all this shit, and they don't even check me. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, imagine if, like, I snuck in some beef jerky from Texas. It's technically Vietnamese beef jerky. Yeah, imagine I snuck in some beef jerky to Japan, and it wipes out the entire beef industry in the country, including all their Kobe beef and Wagyu beef and shit. Imagine if that was my fault. Like, oh, there's Zero's fourth genocide. He genocided all the cows in Japan, but... But yeah, yeah, so I sneak past customs, like, all my beef jerky. I only have, like, 2 packets of it, like, who cares? So, okay, so I go past customs, go past passport check. I get to the stand that scans your check-in for Visit Japan Web, and it rejects my entry. I'm like, why? Like, it says, your arrival time doesn't match what you put, like, on your system. I'm like, what? I changed the date. Like, why doesn't it match? So I try to update it like 4 more times. It does not work. Everybody like, nobody speaks English in Japan. Like, they talk about how easy it is to go to Japan because everyone speaks English. That's a fucking bullshit. Nobody speaks English over there. So, like, I'm like, do I flag down staff? Like, there's no staff over here. So eventually what I do is, I just delete my entire profile from Visit Japan Web, and I have to remake the whole thing, including having to copy-paste those Japanese addresses for my hotel, which I'm not even, like, I think my hotel is canceled by this point, so I'm not even sure if this will go through properly. So I have to remake my entire profile on the fucking fly at the airport, with the updated flight from Anchorage, Alaska, all that type of shit. And then I scan it again, and it works. So I was like, thank fucking God. Like, I thought they were gonna have to deport me from Japan after all that bullshit or something. So I finally get through, and dude, the Haneda airport is crazy as shit. Like, Jesus Christ, I can't even describe it to you guys. Like, there's lines for like thousands of people's long. Like, it just snakes back and forth. Like, there's people, like, staff everywhere, or they're just standing there pointing different ways for people to go. I guess that's how the Japanese like to organize things. But yeah, it's a lot of people and a lot of chaos, but it's flowing well, so that's good. So yeah, I finally get through the airport. I go to buy a train pass called a Suica. They have green ones. I got a red one. I think the red ones are temporary. So they're like, how much money do you want to put on your Suica for the train system? I'm like, I have no fucking idea how much trains cost here, and they're asking me how much I want to put on it. So I'm like, I want to put $100 on it, but that's not an option. So I end up putting 50. Wait, yeah, I end up putting 5,000 yen on it, which is like so while I'm in Japan, I'm doing this really dumb math where 100 yen is $1. That's not actually the conversion rate. So yeah, I'm just doing like everything divided by 100 or something. So 5,000 yen is, in my brain, approximately $50. So I put $50 on this thing. It's actually less than $50. So I'm like, I have no fucking idea if $50 is gonna work for my 2-week visit in Japan. I don't know how this thing works. So I buy this Suica card, and I'm like, okay, I just had the worst fucking trip getting to Japan. Like, the sumo wrestlers and the crying baby and the emergency landing, and I had to sleep in the airport, and I do not want to figure out the train system right now. So I take a taxi like to my hotel that's been canceled. So since I can't really call them, I have no service, I'm gonna show up in person to the hotel and ask them, can you give me a new room? So I take this taxi from the airport all the way to my hotel. Taxis are very expensive in Japan, by the way. I believe it cost me around $100 to get from the airport to my hotel. My taxi driver, he was very nice. He also almost ran over a guy who was on a bike, so that was pretty funny. Yeah, so I'm super fucked up. I haven't showered because, you know, I had to sleep at the airport. I must, hopefully I don't smell too bad. I am Asian. I don't have that body odor gene that white people have. Like, I'm really sorry for you guys, but you guys smell. Anyway, like, yeah, I haven't showered. I am tired and exhausted. I'm in a lot of pain. My taxi driver drives me for $100 all the way to my hotel. So I show up at the hotel. The kid at the kiosk looks very nervous talking to me because I can't speak Japanese. I just speak English. So I show them my old hotel reservation. I tell them it's been canceled. And I ask him, do you have a new room I can have? I have to stay for about a week. And he gives me this very nervous smile. And here's something that's very interesting that the Japanese do in the service industry. So he just smiles at me very nervously, and he says, let me go check with my manager. So he walks into the back room. And then he comes back and he says, we have no more rooms. You will have to find someplace else. I'm like, okay, do you have a room I can stay in for one night while I figure this shit out? And he goes back into the back to check with his manager. I imagine that there's actually no manager he's checking with. I believe he's just trying to save face, to say that he's not telling me no. His manager, who doesn't exist, is telling me no. So yeah, he goes back into the back to meet with his ghost manager or something. Then he comes back to the front. We have no rooms for you today either. And I'm like, well, yeah, I paid $1,000 for this hotel. Are you guys going to reimburse me? He's like, yeah, the website should reimburse you. I actually haven't checked yet to see if they've reimbursed me or not, but I need to do that because that was $1,000. So I'm like, okay, can I wait in your lobby and use your Wi-Fi to try to buy a new hotel? And he's like, and so I ask him, can I just use your Wi-Fi to look for a new hotel? And he says, how long are you gonna take? I'm like, oh shit, he really wants me out of here, you know? So I'm like, I'll just be a moment. So I walk over to the lobby and I just collapse onto this like little couch thing. Like my knees, my hips, just everything hurts. Like from sleeping in the airport on this fucking bench that's not designed for sleeping. Like just, yeah, I'm fucked up. So I sit down on this little chair thing. There's a lot of nervous people in the hotel room. Like, they're trying not to look at me. I probably look really scary right now. I connect to the Wi-Fi and I just start looking around. And there's just nothing available in Tokyo for that week I was supposed to stay in Tokyo. I'm like, wow, I might be fucked. So, like, I start messaging my family back in America. And I just tell them, like, hey, they canceled my hotel. They don't have any rooms. So, I guess I'll just have to look for a new thing. And yeah, there aren't any rooms, like, in my area that I originally had at my price range. There are some hotels, but they're like $300 a night, US dollars a night, like $300 a night. I have to stay for 7 days. So I'm like, am I about to pay $2,000 to stay in Tokyo? I mean, I just went through some shit. Maybe I'll spend the money, but this looks really fucked up. So I'm like, man, did I just go home? Gutter suggesting a manga cafe. I could. Like, do they have showers in manga cafes? So, yeah, so during this whole time, like, my sister's back in America, they are, like, freaking out, like, oh no, like, Zero's having a bad trip, like, now he doesn't have any place to stay. They feel really bad because, you know, they're always the ones pushing me to travel, all that type of shit. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. I'm looking around. So eventually, to my surprise, my younger sister messages us over the family chat. So yeah, this sister is the one who lives in San Francisco now, who stopped talking to me after I voted for Trump. So yeah, she and I haven't spoken for a year. So yeah, she actually messages me back saying, did you try looking through this website for booking? She tries looking for a few hotels for me. And she finds a couple. She sends me the links. They don't work very well. There's a international horseshit going on. But yeah, so she actually visited Japan the year before. She didn't like it very much. So yeah, she starts sending me some rooms I could possibly take. And weirdly enough, one of the hotels I was trying to book that I found that did not have any rooms available, through this other website, I did manage to book a room. So, I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess maybe there are some rooms reserved by certain websites, and you can only get access to them by going to those direct websites or something. I was trying to use Google before. I guess that doesn't work well. So this Japan hotel that got canceled before, it was... I guess we'll just have to look at a map. Boy. Yeah, so the Haneda Airport. Where is this bitch? It's somewhere down here or something. It might be right here. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here's the Haneda Airport where I landed. Tokyo's up here. So my original hotel was somewhere in this area. Did I actually walk past this thing? Yeah, I think I walked past this thing. I didn't go in. Yeah, so my hotel is somewhere in this area. So yeah, so my hotel's no longer available. So I'm like, okay, where the fuck do I go? So I search around for the same chain because, you know, they're in my price range. So eventually I find a hotel that's in Akihabara. That I think it's in between Tokyo and Shinjuku. Would they even put Akihabara on this map? Hell is it? There's all the detail. Yeah, so while... What the fuck? Really? Oh, okay, that is, I was looking in the complete wrong spot. Okay, yeah, I'm not good at geography chat. Anyway, so apparently Akihabara's up here. Oh, I guess that makes sense, because, I actually accidentally visited my old hotel, just randomly, like, during a trip. Like, I walked past it, I'm like, wait, that's my old hotel. But yeah, so I ended up getting a new hotel in Akihabara. The reason for this was, while I was emergency landed in Alaska, and I was talking to that weeb guy who was my server at the breakfast bar, he was telling me, like, oh, what part of Tokyo are you staying in? I'm like, oh, I'm just in this cheap-ass hotel in East Tokyo. And he's like, oh, when people visit who like anime, they usually go to Akihabara. Are you gonna go there? I tell him, well, I didn't really have any specific plans. So I was like, you know what? Since Akihabara is so cool, why don't I get a hotel over there? So I do. I find one. They only have one room left, and I actually managed to book it for like a week. Gopal says a manga cafe. It's basically an internet cafe, partition room, and free flow drinks. Yeah, I didn't want that. I needed a shower. And a lot of hotels in Tokyo don't have their own shower. So that was a difficult thing to search for. Yeah, they have like public showers or whatever the fuck. Anyway, so I find a hotel here. I don't know if I should point out where I stayed. That might be a little creepy. Anyway, yeah, so here's the Akihabara train station. I think I'm more like up here. So, yeah, I ended up staying in this hotel in Akihabara. It is... I'm glad they managed to house me for like a week. But, holy shit, the hotels in Japan, in Tokyo, they are very, 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 very small. Like, it feels like you're living in a closet that has a bed in it. There's only enough room to stand and walk past your bed. And, the bathroom is an even smaller closet. It's like the size of a half closet or something. Like, you sit down on the toilet, and you have to lean to one side, because there's not enough room for your arm. Yeah, that's how small the hotels are here. So, yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, like, I won't go into too much detail about my stay here, but yeah, that hotel, the location of it was absolutely fantastic for me. Like, I didn't even have to use the train too much. I could just walk outside and explore fucking everything in Akihabara. The location was perfect for me. And I actually really loved Akihabara because the whole shit is just covered in anime art. Like, really high quality anime art. I didn't take any pictures of it because I'm not that type of animal. But yeah, Akihabara is fucking beautiful. I really liked it. Yeah, a lot of it just looks like this. Did I walk past this building? I don't know from when this was. Yeah, this place is gorgeous. It is not nearly this colorful. I think they're exaggerating this. But yeah, I really liked it there. It was very crowded during the busy parts of the day. And there were a lot of tourists in Akihabara. Yeah, I was very nervous seeing all those tourists because, you know... Yeah, call me those ugly words, but yeah, like, there's a lot of black people, a lot of Muslim people. I'm like, oh shit. Like, I better pay attention. But yeah, Akihabara is fucking cool. Like, this is my place. Like, there was just big ol' anime eyes and big ol' anime titties just everywhere. That was fucking awesome. So, yeah, if you like anime and anime merch, you have to visit this town. It is freaking insane. Like, there are entire buildings. Like, you see this one building? The entire building, like all 9 floors, is just nothing but anime merch and statues and shit. It's fucking insane. Like, about like 50% of it is now like acrylic standees of VTubers. I guess that's kind of the thing now. But Yeah, but the other half is just Gundam model kits and figures and statues and posters and... Okay, here's the other thing we gotta talk about. Heavy, you definitely don't fall asleep for this part, okay? So in Akihabara, it was not like this in the other town I visited, but in Akihabara, every single building had an entire floor dedicated to pornography. I am not exaggerating. Like, the entire floor was just nothing but porn. So there would be one floor that had anime porn, and then there was another floor that had live action porn, so the JAV stuff. So all the young men were looking at the hentai, and then all the old men, like all the 50-year-old men and older, like they were all looking at the JAV stuff. Yeah, I guess the future is now, old man. But yeah, like it was in every building, like literally every merch store had like huge sections for like doujin and hentai and DVDs and Blu-rays and art prints and just art books and PC games. And I gotta be honest, like this is not something I've gotten into yet, but like from all the Rule 34 stuff I saw, like I think I kind of want to get into hentai PC games, because from all the covers I looked at, like they seem to just have the best quality art. Like they had my favorite like character designs and art quality and all that stuff. Like the problem is the hentai PC games, they're like very expensive. They're like $100 each or some shit like that. This is my dumb like conversion, by the way, not the proper conversion. Maybe it's closer to like $80. But yeah, they were expensive. But you know, they have the most content, I think. But yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, so literally every building had like an unholy shit ton of porn in it. A lot of it just wasn't even behind a curtain or anything. It would just be like, yeah, don't go to the 5th floor if you're not older than 18. So they just kind of... It was just kind of up to you to censor yourself, I guess. Heavy says that the hentai PC games also tend to have decent stories from what he knows. Yeah, I hear that too. Like, but yeah, I just wouldn't really know where to start. I guess I would just have to find one where, you know, I just like the girls with the big honkers or something. I'll just figure that out. I'll just buy that, and you know, just I'm sure I can actually buy some from Steam or something. Daniel says Zero went to Japan to archive their porn. Yes, I did. I actually bought a bunch. I'll tell you guys about that in a second. But yeah, like oh, hold on. What are you guys saying? Gopal says the whole building is an anime shop, but each floor is a different shop. Yeah, like it depends on the building. Like some buildings have like each floor is owned by a different shop or something, but a really big shop will have their entire building, and each floor is just different types of merch. So you'll see those two different types of organization. Yeah, in Akihabara, like there was both, but a lot of like really big companies there. Let's see. Gopal says you can try to visit DL site for that, but some titles are not available if you don't use VPN from Japan server. Oh, okay. I actually got I got the Opera browser recently, and it has VPN on it. Yeah, actually, I really like that browser so far. I can't figure out some of the features, but it's pretty useful for, you know, ducking ads and stuff. But that's something I also noticed. You know how, like, you know, I'm from Texas, you know, and I've been complaining about how many fucking ads I get on YouTube. It is nearly unwatchable. But in Japan, while I was connected to Japanese Wi-Fi, I got like almost no ads at all. Like not even Japanese ads all that much. There were some, but I would say like in Japan, like for some reason, you get like 10% as many ads as you do in America. And I'm like, A, why? And then B, Is it just that they're trying to make that much money more off of Americans because we have all the money? But yeah, there was like almost no ads like over there. That was fucking weird. And then also, there was a really strange thing that when I was connected to Japanese Wi-Fi, my YouTube app would behave differently. Like, you guys know how you can do, on your phone, you can do picture-in-picture? Like, basically, I have all this stuff I'm doing, and I want to take my Akihabara map to put it in the corner while I do other stuff in the background here. That doesn't work with YouTube on Japanese Wi-Fi for some reason. I guess in Japan, maybe there are laws against multitasking or some shit like that. But yeah, YouTube wouldn't do that on my phone while I was on the Japanese Wi-Fi. That was an interesting difference. Apollo says, there's a reason why the quote, I watch hentai for the plot exists. Yeah. Daniel says, if he visits Japan again, he'll have to see if any of the shops have changed much and hit up some of the secret bars and cafes again. Bill Powell says, Google is so obnoxious with its ads now that its AI dubbed some ads to his language. Bruh, he's not even the ads demographic. Yeah, I'm just gonna start using things that completely block the ads. I can't stand them anymore. Like that, the ads are almost never things that are my interest. Like, I would say while I was in Japan, the thing I spent the most money on, that I can tell you guys about, the thing I spent the most money on was Dojin. Like, actually, I think I must maybe spent a couple of $100 just buying art books in Dojin. Like, a lot of it was just stuff I've never seen before from my favorite artists, and like, oh, I didn't know you published this book. Let me buy this. Yeah, so I saw art books from, like, Choco? You guys know Choco? Fuck. Not that shit. Okay, this is Choco. Actually, I saw this book. I didn't buy it. Is this Melusine? Melusine? Yeah, I saw a couple of his books and I bought one. Which one did I buy? Yeah, I saw this book there. Yeah, as soon as like I brought, so the thing about the Dojin shops is that all of the Dojins and books, they're sealed in plastic, so you cannot check for the content inside. So a lot of books I bought, I don't know what's in them. So they might be shit that I'm not okay with. There could be any type of shit going on there. Might be little girls or whatever. The Choco book I bought, it was technically not an adult book. But I think it was like some type of swimsuit issue. And when I opened it, when I got back to my hotel room, I was like, wow, there is a lot of little girls in bikinis in here. Like, I don't know if I'm cool with that. Like, I already know that Choco likes that type of stuff, and he'll draw it like the most, but I bought, like, the book has no nudity in it. It was technically rated like 15 plus. Like, it has 15 plus on the cover. So there's no nudity. But I'm like, wow, this is a lot of crotch shots of little girls. So I'm like, I'm just gonna respect the artist. I love the artist. The artwork's amazing. But yeah, that is not my interest. But yeah, the art's cool. Apollo says, how do they organize their porn sections? Do they do actresses or categories? I gotta be honest, Apollo, I'm not really sure, because a lot of the categorization was in Japanese, so I wasn't about to use my translator app to translate all the porn sections. It depends on the store. There are some sections that they seem to be either organized alphabetically or by supplier. Like, there's different, like, companies that make brands of stuff. Like, what are some of the American brands again? Shit. Like the Illuminatis? I can't remember who belongs to that brand. Or Brazzers? Yeah, Brazzers is a good example. Like, there might be a whole section for Brazzers, but you know, Japan Brazzers. I don't know any of the Japanese companies, so yeah, some stores were organized by company, and then alphabetically. A lot of them were organized by interest, like, hey, here's all the big titty milfs, here's all the gyarus and bikinis, like all that type of stuff. So yeah, like it was, and some stores just were not organized at all. They were just like secondhand, like through. I really hope they disinfected all their discs and stuff before they accepted it. But yeah, some of them just aren't organized. Probably one of the dojin shops or one of the shops I visited with a dojin section. Their dojin section seemed to not be organized. They might have been alphabetical, but I don't really. I don't know. The titles weren't really translated, so it didn't matter to me. It looked disorganized to me. So a problem with a lot of those dojin shops is they kind of. What's the best way to explain this? So a lot of the dojin shops, they have their bookshelves with all the books on it, of course, but they have all the books laying like this, where you can't see the covers, and their dojins are really thin, you know, they're like magazines, right? So you could not see what the book was unless you grabbed it and pulled it out to look at the cover and turn it around and that type of stuff. So the dojin sections are like, it's like 5 to 8 nerds just crouch over the shelf, just pulling every single book out to see what it is, because that's the only way you can browse it. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to hang out here and do that. So a lot of the dojin stores and art stores and stuff like that, the ones that I shopped at the most, they did not have their books spine out. Like they had their books flat. Are there any examples of that? I don't think so. Yeah, they're organized like this. Not that they're children's books, chat. It's just a visual example, okay? So the stores that I liked the most, they had more space, which was not common in Akihabara, but they had their books laid out cover first, so you can actually see what the fuck it was without having to, like, you know, crowd the shelf and dig the book out and all that type of shit. So I like those stores the best. You could see the art, you know exactly what it was, you know who the artist was. You could grab the book easily and turn it over, see what's on the back and that type of shit. They were all sealed, so you couldn't open it. But yeah, like lots of the stores were more like this. I like these. Yeah, so I must have bought like $200, not in one trip, of course. I made like a bunch of different trips, and I bought like a few books like each time, but I think I ended up with like $200 worth of art books and dojin and stuff. Yeah, I found some really nice stuff. Like I didn't find any new stuff that I've never seen before. Like a lot of it was just dojin that I recognized, like, hey, this is one of my favorite books. I didn't know that it was actually printed as a, you know, a paper dojin. But yeah, there it was in front of me in real life. Like I'm like, wow, that's cool. Let me buy that. yeah. So I bought a couple of those. I won't tell you which ones they were. A couple of those I have posted to the Discord before. So, but yeah, so it was really nice being able to find that. It really made me appreciate the artists that I like. They have a footprint in real life. They have some real world success. So that made me really happy, actually. Yeah, so Jesus Christ, the dojin sections were crazy. Yeah, they're like the Japanese, I mean, there's some of them that have the same taste as me. Like, I just like big anime titties and, you know, old women that can consent, that type of shit. I'm not really into MILFs, just like, you know, regular age women. Yeah, there was a little bit of stuff that appealed to me. An unholy fuck ton of it was like lollies and stuff, which I know there's a good number of people that like that stuff. I'm not cool with it. Yeah, but you know, you do you in your own time, like when I'm not paying attention. Like But yeah, there was a lot of lollybooks, and they were just sitting out in the open. The lollybooks, they're not even separated into their own section or anything, so I guess just over there, like, you're not even considered in trouble, like, for liking that stuff. I guess over in America, if you were found, like, looking at a lollybook in public, you might get beat up, but not in Japan. I guess it's normal, like, over there. Like, and yeah, like, I don't like that stuff. That's fine. Like, but, you know, I'm not gonna show up to somebody else's country and just start beating them up for what they like, you know? That'd be stupid. But yeah, there's a lot of that shit going on. I did check out a bunch of JAV sections, like the live action, like Japanese stuff. I didn't buy any of it, and I gotta be honest, like, a lot of the covers seem really uninteresting. It's like Japan produces so much live action porn that, like, the quality becomes low, like, because of that. And there's just so much, like, how would I even know the difference of what's good and what's bad? You can only tell so much from the cover. Like, none of it is translated in English, so I don't know what's in it. Like, I'm not going to use my Google Translate on this porn DVD. Also, DVDs don't work on American players, so, like, there's no point in me buying a DVD. I believe Blu-rays are in the same region as US, so I could get a Blu-ray. So yeah, I don't know. I did not buy any live action stuff. It looked cool, but I don't know. It seemed a little too vanilla, like for my taste. Okay, yeah. So every building in Akihabara had a lot of porn in it. Okay. I know you're talking about the Gooner statues. The Gooner statues were insane. I wanna show you guys the Gooner statues, but I don't think I can do that on YouTube. But yeah, I could not believe the amount of Gooner merch there was. Like, these statues are like $200 to $2,000. The like, some bad quality, some, like, most of it like really good quality, and some like fucking incredible. I couldn't believe this was real. And then Jesus Christ, the Gooner level on that is fucking insane. There were some statues where I should have written down like what they were. I've never seen this series before. It might not even be a series, it might be a game or something. But there were like a series of like bikini statues, like girls with guns or something. It's not one of the usual ones you would know, but just the quality of the art and the statue was so high. I was like, I'm really impressed by this. Like, if I was a bigger nerd and I had a lot of throwaway money, I would get these statues just because I appreciated the quality of the art so much. Daniel says he's gonna catch you later. Yeah, see you, Daniel. You're gonna miss out on a lot of stories, but yeah, thanks for dropping by. Oh, and thank you for the membership support and that super chat earlier. Yeah, the Gooner statues were insane. Like, there was a lot of Nikkei like statues. I was really surprised how much Nikkei product there was, but yeah, I guess Nikkei is pretty. It's not even Japanese; it's Korean. But yeah, I saw a lot of Nikkei like over there. No Stellar Blade, surprisingly enough. I guess Stellar Blade statues do exist, but they tend to be hyper realistic. Like, they don't really have anime faces. They have like Korean woman faces. I guess those aren't as popular, but yeah, I did not see any Stellar Blade stuff over there. Just a lot of Nikkei, which that's good. I like the Nikkei art. Yeah. Okay. So I could not believe how much of that stuff was out there. And then, you know, when you go to purchase your book, yeah, the cashier does not make it weird at all. Like, of course you're nervous because you're in public buying this stuff, but yeah, they don't give a shit. Like, they work there. They look at this shit all day. All types of nerds pass by. Like, yeah, Nikkei has a lot of characters, and it's been around for longer. Celebrate's really new, actually. So yeah, the cashiers don't make it weird when you go to buy your dojin. Yeah, I bought some weird ones, but yeah, they didn't bat an eye at it. Yeah, it was all fine. So yeah, like, there was so much of it, like every single building, like in this section of town. It was crazy. There was one store though. It was like down the street from my hotel. I could tell you exactly which building it is, but I don't want to because what I'm about to talk about is gonna be really fucked up, chat. Um, so you know how I was telling you earlier, the Japanese are totally cool with lollies and stuff. So in my brain, like lollies are, it's drawn, right? It's drawn, it's CG, whatever the fuck. It's not real. Like, so because of that, like, even though I do not like the subject matter, personally, I find the subject matter a little immoral. So it's not my thing, and I will publicly any day castigate it. Like, that's not good. Like, but some people like it, and you know, like that's fine. It's not real, so I don't need to be in their business about that. You know, so I'm just gonna let people go about their business. Like, you like that, so you go over there, and I like this other stuff, I'm gonna be over here. So yeah, that's just how I handle my business in regards to that. But yeah, I don't like lolly stuff. But yeah, in Japan, like, it's just out in the open. It's not even separated from all the other shit. So so my point is, it's not real, it's all imaginary in your head. There's nobody being hurt. So because of that, I can let it slide. Like, people can imagine whatever the fuck they want to when they jerk off. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because it's not real. There's nobody actually being hurt. So, this is the part of my visit where that line gets crossed. So, I can tell you exactly where this is, but I don't think I will, because I don't live there. It's not my country, so it's not really my job to go over there and fix their problems or even call parts of their culture a problem or anything like that. I'm an outsider, so I'm just telling you about my experience there, okay? So, I must have visited at least 10, maybe more, of these porn shops, like with their live action JAV, whatever, and almost all of it I saw was really vanilla. Like, there wasn't really any super hardcore stuff, or really, yeah, it just looked vanilla to me. So I was like, okay, whatever, this looks kind of boring. Until there was this one shop I visited. It was down the street from my hotel. This was all the way on the 9th floor. It took fucking forever to go up those stairs. By the way, don't go to Japan unless you can handle stairs. I was training on the Stairmaster for maybe a month before I went to Japan. Anyway, this was all the way on the 9th floor of this building. It's actually a really famous building, like over there, so it's not going to be hard to find. But on the 9th floor, they had their live action JAV section. These hallways, the shelves are, there's not a lot of space here, so the shelves are really close together. There's only enough space for you to stand and maybe spin around. Like, it's very hard for two people to get across each other, you know? So anyway, I'm exploring this building. Like, I go every floor, bottom floor all the way to the top. I visit every single one just to see what's in there. That's basically how I spent my time in Japan, just exploring all the buildings. So, on this day, it was that turn for that shop for me to go through. So, I started at the bottom, I went all the way to the top. I can't remember if I bought anything here. Yeah, I ended up not buying any figures. I bought like one model kit, like on one of the final days, but I bought a few art books. I don't think I bought one from this building. But anyway, I got to the 9th floor, their live action JAV, like, porn section. So, like, first of all, like, a lot of it looked really old, like from the 80s and 90s and stuff. I'm like, okay, that's cool, they have some vintage stuff. And then I start walking deeper into the store, and it's like all the way on the side, the section I'm on. I walk past this section, and I'm like, just out of the corner of my eye, I'm like, she looks too young for this. I'm like, is that what I think it is? I'm like, oh god, okay, I'm like, whatever, like, I'm just gonna pretend that doesn't exist. I'm gonna walk past it. And I went around to look at the rest of the store. Okay, here's all this other vanilla stuff I've seen before, yeah, whatever. Like, just, MILFs and Like, just people walking on the street, big titties, all that type of shit. Like, okay, whatever. So I'm like, okay, well, here's the way I shop. Like, I just walk through every shelf, I look at everything, and I kind of decide what I want. Like, okay, so I'm like, okay, I'm in this store. Okay, there was that weird section I was trying to avoid. Let me walk past it. Like, actually, let me just make sure that what I saw was actually what it was, and so I know I'm not a crazy person. I'm not imagining shit. I'm like, okay, I hold my breath. I walk back to that, like, fucked up thing, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a... Yeah, I wasn't making a mistake. It was a whole shelf of that. They might have been, like, 10. Like, around, yeah, it was around 10. I think that was what I was seeing. I'm like, okay, that's not cool. Like, it's just sitting out here on a shelf. It's not even behind a curtain or a locked door or anything. I just walked in here. Nobody even tried to slow me down or anything. There was no shelf, no sign, no warning. It was just sitting out there on a shelf. And I'm like, okay, I'm walking past this now. So I keep walking past it. And as I'm walking, I'm realizing, oh no, even though I'm walking past it, it's not going away. There's more of it. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, it's like step, step, step. Oh no, there's more. Oh no. So I go through the rest of the store, and there's not a shelf of this content. There is 4 entire aisles of it. 4 aisles. I'm like, holy fucking dog shit. Like, that 4 aisles? Just out in the open? It's not behind a locked door? No, like, warning? Just 4 aisles of it? Oh. I'm like, okay, like, for the longest time I was wondering, like, how is this stuff a problem? Like, it's not easy to get to, right? Like, how is this stuff a problem? How is it so common of a problem? And now that I ran into this place, I'm like, oh, maybe it's not that difficult. So there was like 4 entire aisles of that type of content, and I'm like, and keep in mind, I've actually never seen it before. Like, it looked really old. Maybe 80s and 90s and stuff, so at least it wasn't new. Like, if it was new, I'd probably have been really pissed and probably would have started a fire or something, but at least it looked old. I guess that doesn't make it okay, but at least I didn't come across a thing where they were making new things. Because if I saw that they were making new things, I would have probably hurt somebody. But yeah, there was like 4 whole aisles of it. It looked old, but there was a lot of it. And actually, like, a lot of it looked like it was imported from Ukraine. So I guess some of it was international. So I'm like, Ukraine? I guess that place. Like, okay, I guess anything fucking goes over there. Like, I guess that makes sense why the Biden administration loves that place so fucking much. But okay, so I guess Japan and Ukraine, they have that type of stuff. So that sucks. So yeah, that wasn't cool. Like, I didn't like that. Yeah, so the fact that existed, like, it bothered me a lot. Like, so I actually had to walk past that building, like, every time I was out and about in town I actually had to walk past it to get to the train station, like, from my hotel. So every time, like, I walked past it, I was like, yeah, that's in there. Like, I'm like, why is this stuff just sitting out in the open? Like, they weren't really trying to keep it secret. Like, even it was like on the 9th floor, so like, would the cops like really go up 9 flights of stairs to look for contraband or whatever the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that exists, like, over there. Given, like, I must have visited like 10 to 20 different buildings, and only one of them had that. So I'm not saying every single place was like that, but yeah, that was the only thing like I saw like that. So yeah, I was kind of mortified that existed, but yeah, I guess, well, it wouldn't be on a shelf if it didn't exist, A, and then it wouldn't be on a shelf if there wasn't a customer base. So that's horrifying to think about. Well, that's cool. Yeah, not everything you find in another country is gonna be, you know, rainbows, unicorns, and roses and shit. Like, some of it's kind of fucked up. Heavy says, yeah, I believe it wasn't as strict about those videos, I think in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That seemed to be like the time range of the age of that content. But yeah, like, I don't know why they didn't just get rid of it. But I don't know, maybe they make money off it. I have no fucking idea. My brain was so horrified, I didn't even think to check the prices on it. Like, is it more expensive because it's contraband or something? But yeah, so my brain was just like, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. I wasn't even shopping brain. I was just like horrified. I have to get away from here type of brain. Like when I was walking through that. But yeah, that exists. That's interesting, I guess. Anyway, I don't know. It's yeah, my values are different. Like I don't like that stuff. I don't think it should exist. But you know, that's not my country. Yeah, that's yeah, that's not my problem to fix. So yeah, if you guys find that to be a problem, like and you're Japanese, message me and I'll tell you where it is so you can go beat them up or something. Or I don't know. I have no earthly idea how to handle that situation. But yeah, fuck. Yeah, I don't want to go back there. Oh, there's an all cafe. Okay. Akihabara was really cool. Like, I really liked it. I definitely want to go back sometime. Maybe I would live there if I didn't love my money. But yeah, I'm gonna stay here in Texas where it's cheaper. What else is going on here? Yeah, I visited some interesting areas. Everything looks different on this map than on my my phone app. Here, okay. Yeah, so I guess Akihabara was up here, and then there's this section. Yeah, this entire neighborhood, the entire neighborhood is restaurant supplies. So there's like 50,000 knife shops, and you know how the Japanese really fucking care about their cooking and their thin sushi slices, all that type of stuff. Their knife quality is insane. Like, I think the cheapest knife I saw was like $500 or some shit. Yeah, so I went to this street because yeah, my sister was asking, my youngest sister, she was asking about a bunch of shit. She wanted me to get her matcha, like green tea matcha powder, and she wanted some sauce cups for her soy sauce. So I went to this street to get that stuff. My coworkers asked for a bunch of shit. They asked for fresh sushi and Kobe beef. So I'm like, the Japanese really like to make like imitation food. Yeah, so this is replica food. It's not real food. It's like made of plastic or acrylic or something. But the quality of it, the art quality of it's so high, it looks like real food, but it's fake. You know? So yeah, there's actually a shop on this street that sells the imitation food. Yeah, I actually bought a few of these. I bought this one and this one. Maybe that one also. Yeah, so I went to that shop and I bought these for my coworkers because you know they asked for fresh sushi, so I'm gonna troll them. I'm gonna get some fake food for them. So they turned out to be fridge magnets also, so that was a bonus. Yeah, so I got these 3 pieces of sushi, and they also had a. Do they have it on here? Oh, this is actually the shop I visited. Yeah, these are the keychain versions of them. Do they have? Yeah, I don't know if I can find it on here, but I also bought some Kobe beef. Dude, some of it, like these replicas are not cheap. Yeah, there are some pieces that are like $70 or something. This actually might be real. Yeah, look at this. Isn't that funny? Yeah, so I bought some sushi pieces, and I bought, actually, yeah, I think he was the guy at the register. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. Anyway, yeah, so I bought some of that for my coworkers. And then, when the bill came up to buy this replica food, it was like $70. I was like, what the fuck? This stuff is really expensive. I apparently while I was there, I had like a brain fart and I totally fucked up the conversion. So I thought what I was buying was like $1, but it was like $10 a piece or something. So I ended up spending like $70-$80 there. Oops. But yeah, that was a pretty cool like souvenir. Oh, yeah, that was neat. Yeah, so that's something they do over in Japan. Oh, here's something nobody cares about, but I'm going to talk about because I like it. The Japanese ravens are fucking amazing. Like, I only saw like 3 of them, but I got really close to one. Like, ravens are fucking huge. Like, Jesus Christ. They're like the size of a dog or something, and they're really vocal. Like, yeah, this one I got really close to, like distance close, not emotionally close. But yeah, he was just sitting on top of a vending machine and he was like fucking with the sign on top of it. And yeah, he was like beating up the sign and he was like cawing like yeah, he was beautiful. Like yeah, like I really wanted to capture a video of it, but yeah, I fucked up my recording like 3 times in a row. So I'm like okay, I'm gonna leave it. Like I couldn't tell if it was friendly or not, so I didn't want to stay too close for too long in case it, like, pecked my eyes out. Ravens are so big, I'm not sure if I would win a fist fight with a raven. Like, they're very big. Like, holy shit. Rex says, oh really, so if I ask who has the best knife, that would start a war in that area. There are so many knife shops in here. Yeah, you would definitely start a fight. Yeah, I didn't really spend a lot of time in any knife shops because I wasn't trying to buy a knife over there. I was trying to save my money to actually buy a sword later to visit like a sword museum or something. So on this day, so I walked through this street. I bought all that stuff my sister asked for. I bought the replica food for my coworkers to troll them, and then I walked. I think I walked over to this area, I think, and I had lunch. This is where I had the Kobe beef lunch. Howard says, yeah, watch out for the zombie ravens. Yeah, that's always a problem. Rex says he saw a raven when he went to New Mexico. They were huge birds. Yeah, I really like them. I really wish we had some ravens here in Texas. They would fit because, you know, everything's big here, but yeah, we don't have ravens in Texas. We have crows. Yeah, those things are teeny tiny and they look really beat up and shit. Yeah, so I took the train over to here. I walked over here for lunch. We had Kobe beef rice thing. And then there was a Japanese sword museum. So I walked all the way from here. I crossed the river. I don't remember where I crossed, but I crossed the river. Then I walked all the way down here. I went past the Japanese Sword Museum. And I think I actually ended up next to the old hotel that had canceled on me. It's somewhere in this area. I can't remember exactly. I think I was yeah, past the sumo arena. Yeah, so I was down here because I did not want to go to the Japanese Sword Museum. I was not interested in looking at that. But yeah, I walked past it. And then I remembered, hey, my older sister asked for a letter opener. She wanted like a tiny replica katana that she could use to open her letters. So I'm like, oh, they probably have that at the Japanese Sword Museum. So yeah, I walked back to the Sword Museum to look at their souvenir shop, and they didn't have fucking dog shit in their souvenir shop. It was not very good. So yeah, I ended up not looking at their sword gallery, and their souvenir shop was really shit, so I just left. There was a... Here, this was what I was trying to visit. Yeah, so I walked past the Sword Museum. I was trying to go here. So apparently, this is a sword shop where you can actually buy a sword. So I fucking walked all the way over here, and it was closed. So that was annoying. Like, it actually said that it was supposed to be open. The hour said it would be open, but yeah, when I showed up, it was locked. Nobody was there. So I had basically walked all the way across town, across this river, all the way down here. I was tired as fuck, dude. I got here and it was closed. I should have called them or something, but I didn't because I'm retarded. Oh, sorry, chat. I gotta take off my glasses because they're like really hurting my head right now. Yeah, so that was a big pain in the dick. Yeah, it was closed. Okay, so what I did was... Okay, so I can't buy a sword here. It's closed. Oh, I should have gone over here. That would have been cool. So I was like, okay, what other shop can I look for? So I think this... Well, I found this sword shop. I've seen it before during my research for the trip. This sword shop called Ginza Sayudo. And they mostly have antiques, so I really wasn't planning on visiting them, but while I was in Japan, like, they were the only ones I could find that had like real swords that weren't replicas of, like, I don't want any wall hanger bullshit. I want like a real like sword made by a swordsmith, you know? So I'm like, okay, let's go to Ginza Sayudo. So I take the train all the way the fuck over here. And when I get to, like, they're like inside of a mall complex or something. Yeah, this Tokyo Kotsu Kaikan. Yeah, they're on the second floor of this huge fucking mall. So I show up. And like after all this adventure and this the kitchen knife part of town, walking all the way to that past the sword museum, I get here. I'm exhausted. So I get here, and they're actually closed for lunch. I'm like, fuck. Like so I just hang around the mall. I think I get lunch. I think that was the day I ate the best rice ball I've had in my fucking life. It was like a cream cheese and seaweed rice ball. And it's actually kind of hard to eat rice balls in Japan for me because I don't eat seafood. Like, almost all rice balls are seafood or fish eggs or something. So I'm like, okay, I showed up to this rice ball shop. I think it's called Mai Mai. And yeah, almost all of it's seafood, but they have like a cream cheese rice ball. I'm like, okay, I can eat cream cheese, like a little bit. I am lactose intolerant, but yeah, so I ordered that. And it was like the best fucking thing I ate while I was in Japan. I still think about that fucking rice ball, chat. Like, it's so good. Fuck. I don't even normally like cream cheese. Ugh. But yeah, I had the best rice ball of my fucking life. So yeah, so I eat there, and then I go to a dirt shop where I had that pudding. Yeah, I posted that picture to the Discord. Yeah, so I just hang out there until Ginza Sayudo comes back from lunch. So I wait for, I think it was like 2:30 in the afternoon. So they should be back from lunch. So I walk up to Ginza Sayudo. They have a new sign posted on the door now. And it says, we are currently negotiating with a customer. Please come back later. I'm like, oh, fuck me. I just spent... I just took such a long adventure to get over here. I don't think I can really wait. So what I end up doing is I call them. Like, I call the phone number they have on their door, and they actually come out, like, from the store to meet me at the door, and they don't speak any English. So they tell me, yeah, we're busy right now, come back. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, okay, I think I'll just quit for today. I'm exhausted from walking around all of Tokyo. So I think I just turn in for the day. Like, I take the train back to my hotel. I drop off all the shit I bought. This is mostly souvenirs and shit. Yeah, so I drop off all that shit. And then I think I go back to Ginza Sayudo the next day. Howard says he found a spot for free Wi-Fi in his town. Oh, Howard. Okay, I remember you. It's been a long time. You got free Wi-Fi now? Nice. Howard says, you find any old guns or copies or not real ones? Oh, so inside the Ginza Sayudo, they actually have replica... Wait, no, they weren't replicas. They were actual antiques. Yeah, they had like old like samurai guns like in there. Some flintlocks and some pistols. Yeah, they're like made of wood and all that type of shit. Do they have like photos? Here's the problem with the Ginza Sayudo. They actually don't allow photos. So I don't know if there's... I don't know how these guys posted these photos. You're not supposed to take photos in here. But yeah, here's the front of the shop. Yeah, they actually have like a full set of armor you could buy, like in the back. Yeah, you're not supposed to be taking these pictures, bro. Yeah, I didn't take any pictures inside. Yeah, when I visited the next day, I did something really stupid. Like, so it was very apparent that like katanas are too expensive for me to own one. They're like somewhere between you have to spend like a minimum of like $6,000 to get like a legit katana or something, or even a short sword. And I don't have a spare $6,000. So yeah, it was clear, like, I'm not going to buy anything for myself, but I promised my friend, like, my friend who was watching my fish for me at home, I wanted to get him something, and my sister asked for a letter opener, so I'm like, I should get them something? So I come back the next day, and they actually let me in. The gallery curator, I did not expect this, but the gallery curator was a woman. She was like this really thin, lanky Japanese woman. She was very nice, but like very quiet, very well demeanored, very formal. But you know, because she ran an art gallery, an antique gallery, like very important part of her country's culture. But yeah, she was a lady. I'm like, women like swords? That's fucking weird. Did not expect that. Yeah, so I show up. I'm this crazy American Texan guy. And I'm like, hey, I want to buy a souvenir for my friend, and I want a letter opener for my sister. And she looked at me, trying very hard to be respectful, but she's trying her best to help me, So, like I said, like, I know these swords are very expensive. Can you show me to the short swords and the daggers, please? So, yeah, so she lets me into the gallery and walks me over to this section way on the side. This is where all the short swords and the daggers are. I'm like, okay, like, I'll look here. And I see some really cool ass shit in here. Like, holy fuck! Like, walking in here, like, I really wanted to get like a legit katana, but I can't afford one. But yeah, I'm here. I'm not here for myself. I'm here to get souvenirs for my friends and family. Can we get like? Can we see any of their gallery in here? Yeah, this is what it looks like inside the shop. This is a really bad photograph. What? Yeah. I actually sat down here. Okay, yeah, so this is what the inside of the shop looks like. So, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so they walk me past this table, and the short swords are in this section on the left. It's kind of like behind this shelf, you can't see it. But yeah, they had some long swords here. The short swords are in this section. Yeah, so that's where I was looking for the stuff for my friend. And I saw, yeah, there was this really little dagger for like $2,000. I'm doing my dumb yen conversion. Yeah, so it's not really $2,000, but yeah, that's, yeah, it was 2,000. Like, no, it was 2,400. Yeah, it was 2,400. And then they had this. So that was a dagger, and then they had a thing that looked like a really tiny katana. But it was like a real sword made by a swordsmith, and it was $2,000. I'm like, wait, that is exactly what my sister was asking for. Like, you could definitely use this as a letter opener, right? So I said, I talked to the curator, and I was like, hey, I'm interested in these, this dagger, and then this little tiny sword. Yeah, so she pulls them out from the from behind the glass case, and she sets them on this table. And then we start talking about them, like, so she takes the blades outside of, like, the scabbard, like, those Japanese swords, when they're in galleries, they're normally just like this. They're just, the blade just sitting, like, on a shelf or whatever. Like, they're not normally dressed up like this. Like, they only have, like, this stuff when they're going into battle, essentially. But normally they're just displayed as the blade. And then they have this thing. I don't know what these are called exactly. I'm gonna call it a saya, which that just means scabbard. But so Japanese blades are not normally dressed for battle like this. They're normally just stored inside of a wood, whatever the fuck, just to keep them clean and crisp, you know. So they're normal. Like most of the swords in there were stored like this, like just inside of a wood, like whatever the fuck. So yeah, they didn't have their regular like sword grips, or they didn't have any cross guards on them or anything like that. A few swords were dressed up, but most of them were just, you know, in storage display form. Anyway, yeah. So the dagger she pulled out for me. It was inside one of these wood ones. Actually, no. It was just like this. Yeah, it was just out. The blade was just out like this, but she got a wood saya. She got a wood saya to store it in for me. So, yeah, it was kind of like this shape. Yeah, this is pretty similar to what I got. Does this have a false edge? Like, this actually might be sharp on the back. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Anyway, yeah, so I bought like a dagger for my friend Mike. Yeah, it was like this size and shape. The swordsmith, he signed, oh fuck. The tang, yeah, he signed the tang. That's the part that goes inside the handle. And then the tiny katana I bought for my sister, it had the smith's signature on the blade, because, you know, it's too small. So yeah, we actually we spent a large amount of time. The curator had to show me how to put a sword inside and take it out from the saya and the wood, like whatever storage thing. It's kind of difficult because, yeah, there was a wood pin here, and there's this whole technique for you to loosen the blade from the handle, which she couldn't do, and I couldn't do either. So we ended up having to use like a mallet. so yeah, she gave me a mallet with my purchase. Yeah. So I bought that for Mike. I bought a tiny sword for my sister. So when you buy from an antique store, you can't really just take it home with you. Like you have to have a license to own, I think it's considered like an antique or a work of art or something like that. So Japan has this really strict like no weapons policy. So they're technically not selling you a weapon at these shops. They're selling you a piece of art. So I had to sign a lot of paperwork to get a license for this piece of art. And so I think that paperwork, I started the process at the shop, but it takes like a full month to complete. and then I think once that month is done, they're gonna ship it here to my house in Texas. Paul says he forgets the name, but I think he knows. He thinks he knows what I'm talking about. It's called a kiwashi or something. Really? Let's check. I don't think so. Maybe Google's got to fuck up. Like, are you thinking of this word, wakizashi? Yeah, wakizashi is like a short sword. Still pretty swordy, but yeah, I got like a dagger, a tanto. Tantos are much shorter. Yeah, his is like this size or something. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, she got me those two blades. They happen to be the two cheapest items inside the gallery, so I really hope she didn't find me to be a big cheapo, but I was a big cheapo. I'm not gonna lie about that, but yeah, I got those two things. Yeah, so she set that up to send to Texas for me. She gave me a mallet to help me disassemble the sword. They have to be oiled like twice a year for maintenance, because, you know, they're real blades with like real Japanese steel and that type of shit. Yeah, so they have to be oiled. Yeah, the problem was I bought two blades and they're not going to stay in the same house, so I told her I'm going to need a second mallet to maintenance, you know, the smaller sword. But she ended up not giving me a mallet, like, even though I had spent an unholy shit ton of money there. But yeah, she's like, yeah, just order a mallet from the website. I'm like, okay, fine. You already gave me one for free. Whatever. I can't believe this is like a false edge like on here. I'm very surprised. Yeah, like, so when I was leaving the gallery, I asked the curator, what's your favorite sword here in the gallery? And she said, my favorite sword actually isn't here because there's an exhibition going on in a different part of town. So we sent a bunch of our pieces over to the gallery, the other exhibition. So my favorite sword is actually over there. But she said, oh, my favorite one that we have here. I don't know how to describe it to you guys, but yeah, so she like, yeah, she pulled one of the swords out from behind. Yeah, she pulled one of the swords out, and then she took the blade like out of its housing. And so she showed me the tang on it with an inscription. She said, like, given she does not speak any English at all. Actually, she was talking to me in like very broken English, but she was explaining to me, hey, so this sword I'm showing you right now, the tang has the inscription of the swordsmith's name and also the testing record on the blade. And I believe the way katana are tested for sharpness is they are used to execute prisoners. So the sword she was showing me had the number of people that it had slashed through during testing. And I was like, wow, that is very interesting. She says, yes, it was very interesting. So yeah, she was a really nice lady, very, very nervous, but yeah, so she showed me her favorite sword, like, in the gallery, so yeah, so she showed me that one. I guess she liked it for the history, like a trivia thing, but yeah, that was neat. Yeah, it was from the Edo period. God, what years? I don't know what the year that is. What is the Edo period? The Edo period year. Oh yeah, so it was like from the 1600s, so that was a really old blade. Like, it was more than 400 years old or some shit. And even though it was fucking 400 years old, it looked like this. You know, it was clean as fuck, dude. Like, they were kept in really good condition. Like, holy crap. But yeah, that was like a fucking antique there. The swords I bought, they were actually not antiques. They were made by a modern smith. I think they were made... I think one was made in the 90s and one was 2000s, maybe? I can't remember the years. I'll check it when they arrive here in Texas. But yeah, I saw those. There's one more thing that was interesting from here. Where is it? This is a bunch of prop bullshit. I think I might need to go to the actual Ginza Sayuru website. Sorry, chat. Just bear with me a second here. Yeah, so like there was like a couple of shelves inside the Ginza Sayuru that was dedicated to not swords, but sword accessories, and I asked her about a bunch of them. The curator. Why is this taking so long? Does it know I'm screen sharing? With you, buddy. Working. Oh, here, finally. Okay, online shop. Yeah, they did have some antique guns in there. I forgot who was asking about that. Was it Howard? Yeah, I saw a few of these like on there. I saw this one. Yeah, I can't remember if I saw any of the long guns or not. Yeah, I saw that revolver. I saw the short guns. Yeah, so those are actually in there. That might be what I'm trying to look for. Is Koshirai the name of the scabbard? Hold on. Ew, these are... fuck. Koshirai. Oh, okay, yeah. This is, yeah, this is the... This refers to the going out outfit for your sword. So not for storage, this is... We're going to go fight. Okay, so that's what that means. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to tell my friend Mike, this is where he can get the battle dress for his blade, if he gets around to it. Okay, that's good to know. Where's that shit I'm trying to tell you guys about? Okay, this might be the right section. Yeah, this thing. Okay, here. Yeah, so about, like, there's a bunch of shells with this type of stuff on it. Yeah, so these are accessories that go like onto the katana. These are like inside of your sword grip. Probably what this does. Yeah, this gets sometimes it's put in the grip, sometimes they put it in the scabbard, but yeah, this is kind of like a pointy tool end thing. And there's this bulb end. And I asked the curator, what is this for? She had a lot of difficulty translating it. Like for me, so I only got like a broken explanation, but he says, yeah, this is for the grip. This is I think it's this square section. It like holds something. I can't remember what. Yeah, she said this pointy thing is a tool, and she said this bulb end of this tool. She said it was for clearing out earwax, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like. Really? It's for clearing out earwax? I'm like... I'm not sure if I believe you. Like, I feel like she might have been trolling me, but... She was such a serious person that I don't know if she actually... She might have been being serious. Like, is this shit for clearing out earwax? Like, this stuff is literally stored, like, on a sword. Like, why would you use it for earwax? But I don't know. That's what she told me. Well, can we get a translation of this right here? Let's see. Let's ask Google. Oh, my phone updated its OS or something. Now it looks like the UI looks retarded now. I'm really pissed off. Okay, what's the translation of this? Oh, this is a certificate of authenticity. Okay, it's... Oh yeah, she said it was a hairpin. You could use it to hold up your hair. Yeah, the certificate isn't really describing anything else about the tool, but yeah, you can use it as a hairpin. Use it just, you know, I guess like a screwdriver. You poke things with it. But yeah, apparently this end is for clearing out your earwax. So yeah, I don't believe you. That sounds crazy to me. So yeah, there was a bunch of those like at the gallery. Okay. Yeah, so this is where I bought my fucking sword from. You guys bought that type of stuff. Okay, did anything else happen in Tokyo? Yeah, I guess I went to that maid cafe. Yeah, I went to this maid cafe for like goth women. They were awesome. Like their outfits were cool as fuck. Yeah, this maid cafe was like in a basement, and I do not like basement shops because they're very humid. Like, good goddamn, it was very humid in there. Yeah, it was very small, like in there. Their outfits were cool. I was not planning on visiting a maid cafe at all. I find them a little weird. But yeah, I visited this one. I'm like, oh, they're goth women. I love goth women. Let's go hang out with them. It was very awkward. Like, I love the aesthetic, but none of them spoke English, so they didn't come talk to me like at all. Like really, like they like took my orders and stuff like that. But yeah, but because I couldn't speak Japanese, it just wasn't like it wasn't really possible to just talk to them or make small talk or anything like that. So yeah, that was a little unfortunate. So maybe I just really need to learn Japanese before I visit like a maid cafe ever again, if I ever do. But yeah, this place was neat. Yeah, I ordered an omurice. Yeah, an omelet rice. Apollo says, so that sword that the curator liked was probably executing Christian missionaries. Just looked it up. Wow. That's cool. I don't know if it described who exactly it was killing, but yeah, that's perfectly possible. Yeah, the Japanese really enjoy executing their Christians. Yeah, look it up. I'm not kidding. Howard says, did you talk to the dev for Gundam Breaker 4 updates? I have no earthly idea how to find those types of people. They would be over in Bandai Namco, right? Yeah, I don't know if I ever ran into them. I did see a Namco building, but it was more like for merch than their actual HQ or anything. Yeah, so I ordered an omurice, and they're actually really tasty. What is going on here? Okay, sorry, I gotta post this. I really hope this doesn't get me in trouble. Okay, yeah, nobody posted anything spicy lately. Yeah, omurice is actually really tasty. I really liked it. It wasn't so good that I would go out of my way to get some, but it was a lot better than I was expecting. The rice inside is actually, I thought it was gonna be like plain white rice, but it wasn't. It was like a dirty rice that was seasoned really nicely. Yeah, so on my, I think, yeah, I did post my omelet to the Discord, but yeah, she she asked me, what do you want me to draw on your omelet? And I said, draw me a cat. So yeah, so she drew a cat on my omelet with using ketchup. That woman used so much fucking ketchup, it was like a war crime. But yeah, she drew a cat for me. It was really cute. But yeah, that was a fun experience. Yeah, and then she did, she cast a spell to make my omurice taste nice. So what do? They make, so you have to cast a spell with them. Like you make a heart with your hands and you say, Moe Moe Kyun. And then on the Kyun you like shoot a beam like onto the omurice or something. Yeah, so we did that. Yeah, they were really nice. They just couldn't really talk to me because I couldn't speak Japanese. Apollo says you should have asked Namco to release anything about Ace Combat 8. I have no earthly idea what Bandai Namco is even up to lately. I think they're too busy with their Naruto and Dragon Ball and shit. Maybe it's just the Japanizing beam. Dude, if you shoot a Japanizing beam at something that's already Japanese, like what happens to it? Does it get even more Japanese? Yeah, so I got the Oma rice. That was cool. Wow, there was so much going on in Japan. I don't know what to tell all you guys about. Yeah, I told you all the crazy, like, super interesting parts. Yeah, I just walked everywhere, tried all the food. The types of places I visited the most often were called izakayas. Yeah, so izakayas, it's basically places where you order... you're supposed to go there to drink. I don't drink alcohol, of course, but... Yeah, you're supposed to go there to drink. There's a bunch of... Considered, like, the bar scene. And then you order these teeny tiny dishes that you eat with your alcohol. So I was just there for the food. So, yeah, I would always order fried chicken and then one more thing to try. The place I went to, their fried chicken was so good. Like, it didn't really have any sauce on it. It was just, the texture was just so crispy. Food quality is so good over there. Heavy says he's not too crazy about ketchup on eggs, to be honest. Yeah, it's not normally how I eat eggs either, but it was good, like the way they made it. Yeah, the ketchup is a little too sweet for me nowadays. Apollo says, maid cafes seem nice, but they're kind of ruined for him after he misclicked on a certain website. Yeah, don't tell me what website, but are you sure it was a mistake? Or a misclick? I feel like you went there on purpose and then you regretted what happened. But yeah, I did not really want to go to a maid cafe. I just wanted to check out that one because I love goth women. Howard says, did you get to ask out Zero by any girls? No, Howard, there's an explicit rule in the manual for the visiting maid cafe. It says, don't try to exchange contact information with the maids and don't ask them any personal questions or they'll kick you out. So yeah, like, there wasn't any one of them that I found cute. I found it cute enough to ask out, so I didn't. And yeah, they have those rules, so yeah, don't annoy them. They're just trying to work, you know, not get asked out by like a gross gaijin like me. Paul says he's not in America, but he pleads the fifth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, basically in America, when you plead the fifth, people just assume you're guilty. so yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Here's a weird thing that happens in Akihabara. Can I find an example of this? Selfies are fucking cringe. Here. So in Akihabara, there are women just dressed up like crazy, and they're just standing on the sidewalks just with pamphlets and signs, and they're basically advertising to get you to go visit their business that they work for. So when I got there, I was really confused. It's like, what's going on here? Like, are they hookers or something? Because in America, the only time you stand on a street corner is when you're, you know, hooking. But they're not hookers. Like, I really hope they're not hookers. But yeah, they're just out there advertising. By the way, chat, like, if you see these women, the normal procedure is to just completely ignore them. Don't make eye contact. Don't talk to them. Do not accept her pamphlet. It is her job to have no hope. Basically, you're supposed to ignore them. I guess it's considered polite to ignore them. Yeah. So they're everywhere. They are very cute. Their outfits are very nice, but yeah, don't harass them. Apollo says that's a different area of Japan for the hookers, and they exist, sadly. Yeah, that culture over there is very normalized. Yeah, so the really obvious outdoor ones are, I think they're in Shinjuku. I didn't go to that part of town. But yeah, that exists, and not just in Shinjuku. I bet it's every major town. I think they do a lot of their businesses online. They have some like physical locations that you can go visit. They're basically brothels, I guess. They don't really use that. They don't really use the word brothel over there. They call them soaplands, I think. I don't really know why. I guess there's like a lot of... Maybe it originated out of a spa or something, so their brothels are called soaplands. But yeah, I actually never saw a soapland. Like the way I explored Japan was I was just using Google Maps the whole time, so yeah, I don't think Google Maps will show you a soapland. Actually, will it show you a soapland? Let's see. Soapland. Oh shit. Actually, it looks like they do. Yeah, you can literally look up brothels on Google Maps. Okay. Now we know that. Yeah, we don't have to linger on that topic. Heavy says, not looking for the Dojin plot experience. Do I already have... My love life is already so fucked up, I don't need a Dojin plot in my life, okay? Howard says, it wasn't about the cafe, but the town you're in. Yeah, Apollo says, that's a different... Oh, wait, I already read that. Rex says, so if he sees a woman in cosplay, he just pretends not to see them? Or are they homeless? No, they're like a tulpa. Like they don't become real unless you believe in them. Yeah, you're just hallucinating. Yeah, they're not really there. But yeah, Akihabara was fucking really cool. Yeah, I need to go back and visit. Yeah, I spent like a whole week there. I think eventually towards the end of that week, I felt like, okay, I think I got the experience of it. Like I'm ready to see other things. Yeah, so there was yeah, if you love anime, you love mecha, like there was a ton of crazy specialty shops in there. Yeah, I already posted the videos about the Gundam specialty shop. Let's see, so they had the Gundam specialty store. Yeah, that's the place I visited. So yeah, this is right next to the Akihabara station. Where'd it go? Yeah, so this is Akihabara station. And yeah, so to the north of Akihabara station is Tamashii Nations. They have a lot of really awesome figures. A lot of it was like Kamen Rider though. Yeah, go visit here. Like it looks really cool in there. Where's the specialty shop? I know you go out of the south exit, so it might be right around here-ish. Yeah, so this store is fucking crazy as shit, dude. Like, holy crap. Literally, if it's ever existed as a Gundam model, it is here. Yeah, the only thing I couldn't find was the crystal unicorn that Apollo was asking me to find. I could not find one of those. Yeah, this was a Namco building. Yeah, so the Gundam shop is on the 7th floor. Oh, my head really hurts right now, chat. Yeah, maybe we gotta end the stream soon. Yeah, so the Tamashii Nation store was there. Oh, what else did I see there? Chat, you'll probably remember the name. I can't remember the name right now, but there was like another specialty shop for like it was a brand that makes like really high quality statues. What was their name? They're down here. Not melon books. It. Yeah. Yeah, not Robotech. Apollo's... Wait, hold on. Rex says, what? So if he does interact with an advertising maid, he thinks the thick fog is gonna take him to Silent Hill? Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, I said hi to one once, but I don't think that was a strong enough interaction for her to latch onto my soul. Apollo says, it's easy to forget that modern Japanese culture is kind of built upon desperate times, so a lot of things that shouldn't have been normalized have. Looking at Union figures, and there aren't many good-looking ones, sadly, but I did find a cute plush thing for her. Yeah, there were a lot of Union posters. A lot of the figures were... There weren't a lot of figures of Konosuba, but of the ones I saw, there were Mega Man. Yeah, I really hate that bitch. Ugh, yeah, not a lot of Konosuba going on right now. Paul says, figurines or statues, he really doesn't know what the name should be. How is this? Yeah, that's the one, Gutter. Yeah, Gutter's got us. Kotobukiya. Yeah, they have a specialty store in Akihabara. Yeah, it was this one, I think. Yeah, it was huge. It's got like at least 5 stories, maybe more. I don't think you can go up to the top part. But yeah, there's a ton of shit in here. I got... they have a lot of Square Enix like stuff. I bought a... so my youngest sister really likes Kingdom Hearts. God rest her soul. That series got fucked by Square Enix. Yeah, fuck you guys. Yeah, I bought her a mug that was a Heartless. Yeah, I bought her a Heartless mug. I haven't given it. I'm going to give it to her on Sunday. Yeah, this place is crazy. Yeah, go in here if you like Kotobukiya. They have... honestly, they don't have a lot of Gundam stuff. There's a floor of Gundam stuff, but... yeah, it wasn't all that special. Go to the Gundam specialty shop instead. Yeah, the Kotobukiya, this was where I saw the holographic figures. Like Apollo, do you remember what those were? What was it called again? Yeah, it was one of these. Yeah. So it's like a box with a projector, and it projects a 3D model that moves and animates. What are these called? Gate box? Yeah, so this is the first time I ever saw a gate box. And they had some that were like preset, and then I think you could also upload your own avatar into it. Yeah, this was the one I saw. Yeah, she's a character from a movie called Expelled from Paradise. I can't remember the name of the character designer, but I think she also... The character designer also did Mithra from Xenoblade 2? I don't know if I should Google her. Angela Balzac. A very unfortunate name. Yeah, so you have an Angela Balzac. And you have, a lot of these are blurred out, Jesus. Yeah, you can see how they're similar, right? Same color scheme, all that type of shit. Definitely the same designer. Yeah, Howard, I definitely found a lot of Wing stuff. Oh shit! I didn't even talk about going to the Gundam base. Yeah, I found some wing stuff. I bought a when I went to Gundam base. I bought a clear like Wing Zero for myself. I don't really care about clear kits or special coatings and stuff. I basically just bought it because I was there as proof I visited the Gundam base. Um, there was a shop in Akihabara that specialized in non-Gundam mecha anime, Howard, and yeah, there was a good handful of Zoids kits. Yeah, I didn't look too closely at them because yeah, I don't really care about furries and stuff. But I know it's not furries. I'm just making fun of you. But yeah, there was a couple of stores, not very many, a couple of stores with Zoid kits. Apollo says, like he said on Discord, he'd like to think the reason they have so many posters of her is because she's popular, but truth is, she's also doesn't have any fans in the real world. Yeah, Union, right? Found that Snow White, he really debated it. Yeah, they have like 3 Snow Whites near Apollo, so they didn't seem to be flying off the shelves. And you gotta keep in mind that Gundam specialty shop, there was almost no price markup at all. So if you want to get something, you go there. Yeah, if you want to find rare stuff, it actually might be cheaper to fly to Japan, go to Akihabara, get that stuff from the specialty store, and then pay for all the shipping to go back home. Or I guess depending on your flight, you could check and put it in your check bag or something. Yeah, I had so many souvenirs. I ended up my luggage was overweight, so I ended up having to pay an extra $100 to get all my shit home. But yeah, I need to message Penguin because I picked up some kits for him. So we need to get him that stuff. Chat, I'm getting tired. I probably need to wrap this up soon. We'll talk about the Gundam base. Yeah, so I went to Gundam base Tokyo. They have this weird, I don't know, Japanese translation of stuff is weird. So this is actually Diver City. Like you go scuba diving. In Japan, the way they write it out is Odaiba. So B's and V's are interchangeable, all that type of shit. But yeah, I went here. The unicorn's impressive. Like I appreciated the size and the detail. Wait, isn't this supposed to close? Yeah, sometimes it malfunctions, so it doesn't transform all the way like it should. But yeah, when I went there, it was like this, and I was trying to go outside for the transformation, but I think I missed it. So yeah, it did transform, but I missed the transformation. The Gundam base, I'm glad I visited, but I don't think I liked the Gundam base. It was pretty underwhelming. If you're trying to visit for shopping, it is not very good for shopping. It does not have a lot of good variety. They just have like 50,000 copies of the Strike Freedom and the Pink Zaku. Yeah, so they have a lot of copies of the same stuff. But yeah, not a lot of variety. The Gundam base, it does print special versions of things like clear model kits. I bought the Wing Zero. They had every single the 5 Gundam pilots. They had like a clear one of each guy. I just got the Wing Zero. Yeah, so they do special edition stuff all the time there. So that's kind of the only reason why you would want to go into a Gundam base to get the special unique thing. But yeah, most of the stuff you're gonna want to get, it's gonna be at like a regular store, like on a shelf somewhere instead of at the Gundam base. The only reason you want to go to Gundam base is to look at the gallery, because like on the shelves, like they have all the kits built, so you can actually see what they look like when they're done. So yeah, it was a cool art gallery. They had some special kits built by Meisters, and I can't remember if I saw a kit made by a Majin. I'm not sure if I did. Yeah, and then they have some models that were built by celebrities. They say they're built by celebrities. I don't believe that shit for a second. They probably got somebody to customize it for them. Yeah, I posted it in the Discord. I saw one that was done by TM Revolution or something. Yeah, it was... Yeah, this one. This is not my photograph. Yeah, so this one was by Team Revolution. This is the Neo Xeon with this gold and black custom paint. This is fucking sick. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, so that was there at the gallery. Yeah, yeah, this gallery is, yeah, this wall was huge. The display was huge. There's a ton of different models here with a ton of different celebrities. About half of them were wrestlers, which I did not expect. But yeah, they got that going on. Yeah, this thing was cool as fuck. But yeah, Gundam Base, like, you know, I had to go there. It wasn't really my favorite. That was a really difficult trip. Yeah, I had to take a special train to that part of town, and yeah, the walk there was pretty cold. But yeah, I liked it fine. It wasn't my favorite. Yeah, TM Revolution has a bunch of fucking fantastic like anime music. I think he also did one of the themes for Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, that's one of the first ones I've heard from him. Yep. Yeah, that was Tokyo. Yes, I spent a week there. I guess, yeah, it's getting kind of late. I need to wrap this up. So, yeah, the next town I visit was Niigata. I think, yeah, why don't we save the stories about Niigata for next week or something? I'll tell you guys about that later. But yeah, that was really interesting. Like, also, yeah, Tokyo was really cool. Yeah, you gotta visit there if you're a Gundam fan. Go to Akihabara instead. Like, just don't waste your time with the other shit. Yeah, go to Akihabara. Yeah, I was there for about a week. Yeah, the women in Japan are really cute. They're really beautiful. I could not talk to them because I don't speak Japanese and they don't speak English. I met a couple of them, but yeah, we had to communicate with like translators and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I wasn't super into that stuff. Like, yeah, that type of stuff. It's better if you wait till you're in love. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, there wasn't really any love there. They were very nice and very cute, but yeah, oh well. Yeah, I was hoping to find a wife while I was over there, but yeah, the language barrier was just too great for me to overcome. I'll have to figure that out like sometime. Yeah, I was doing my best to enjoy the trip, chat. Yeah, a couple of you guys had heard about this, but yeah, during my trip, my ex had texted me. You guys remember Goth-chan, right? So we broke up back in March. Like, I had to kick her out of my house because yeah, she was just like way too addicted to coke, and I to the point that where I could not help her, you know. Like she was killing me and I was killing her with all my judgment and shit. Like it was really bad. So yeah, I had to kick her out, and she moved back home to Colorado to live with her mother. She claimed she wanted to go back to Colorado because in Texas there was just too much drugs and stuff, so she needed to get away from it. And I'm like, Goth-chan, like your parents are meth heads. Like they live in Colorado and they do meth. Like, obviously just moving to Colorado isn't gonna get you away from the drugs. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But I don't know, I think she was just too sick and too crazy to really realize it was gonna be a problem, you know? Yeah, so she noped out and moved to Colorado, and yeah, we were still in contact for a while because, you know, despite the fact that we broke up, like, I don't know, we still liked each other. I thought we were still friends, but I lost contact with her like partway through, and I finally found out the reason why she stopped texting me, chat. So I found out the reason why I lost contact was because she was in the hospital. So Goth-chan had she had overdosed on drugs while she was in Colorado. When eventually, like, yeah, so I stopped texting her after she stopped responding for a while. I figured she just didn't really want anything to do with me, so I just I'm like, okay, you moved on with your life. I'm gonna let you go, and I'll move on with my life, you know. So yeah, so turns out she wasn't responding because she wasn't conscious. Yeah, so she had overdosed on oxy, I think. Oxy, is it OxyContin or oxycodone? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know shit about drugs. Yeah, she apparently she had started dating another girl. Yeah, she really likes girls. So yeah, I feel bad that, you know, she had to hang out with me. I don't think she's really into that stuff, but yeah, so she started dating another girl. Apparently this lady was a drug dealer, and she would give oxy to Goth-chan, and one day she overdosed. And you know, drug dealers aren't really great people, so they're not really sure what exactly happened, because you know, Goth-chan, when she overdosed, she lost about a year of her memory. But what they think happened was that the girl who had sold oxy to Goth-chan saw that she was overdosing, and instead of helping her, she freaked out that she was going to get in trouble for causing an overdose. And so she left Goth-chan in her room and locked the door and didn't tell anybody, because she was afraid she would get in trouble for causing an overdose. So she basically abandoned Goth-chan to die. And so when you overdose on oxy, I really don't know a lot about drugs, chat, but I believe what happens is you stop breathing. So Goth-chan, because she wasn't breathing and nobody was helping her, I believe, yeah, so she actually suffered a lot of brain damage because of that. So yeah, so Goth-chan suffers brain damage. She doesn't die. I really haven't gotten to talk to her in detail about it. She eventually got a new phone and found my phone number again. She apparently she doesn't remember the passcode to her old phone, so she can't even see her old messages or anything. But yeah, she overdosed on drugs and is brain damaged. So she explained to me that so the brain damage caused her to be partially blind, and she still can't see very well. She lost about a year of her memories, so that includes the time when she and I lived together, so I didn't even ask her if she remembers that time. I don't want to bug her too much. Her health still isn't very good. She said she only started being able to text like just a couple of months ago. She was really fucked up for a long time. And then she's in a wheelchair, chat. She can't walk anymore. Her legs don't work. She's in physical therapy to practice standing again. She can't even walk. Yeah, she's on all types of like she's prescribed all these medicines. A lot of them are muscle relaxers, because like her muscles are all like clenching and stuff. And oh yeah, there's one more thing. she said she hallucinates all the time now. She said when she was young, she would play this video game. I can't remember what it was called. It was some type of Tinkerbell video game or something, and there are a lot of fairies flying around and shit. So she says all the time she hears like one of the fairies from that video game just flying around in her head and all that type of stuff. And she says the reason why the reason why she thinks she hallucinates that is because it's like a core memory. And so when she got the brain damage, it just That's just what plays in her head over and over and over. Yeah, man. Yeah, she's really messed up. I wanted to be really mad at her, but I helped her go back there because I wanted her to get better. She's so sick now. I couldn't believe something so horrible could happen. She can't even walk anymore. I was gonna take her with me to Japan. When I was texting her, I was trying to tell her about my trip, but I couldn't even say everything I wanted because I didn't want her to make her feel bad for not being able to go. She can't even walk. There are so many stairs, like, in Tokyo. She can't even go up the stairs, chat. She's so sick. How could that happen to her? I was telling her all the time, you gotta stop, you gotta stop. Nothing I did worked. Nothing I did could help her. I can't believe something so horrible could happen. I really loved her, and now she can't even walk. She's in a wheelchair. They just left her in that room and locked the door. What the fuck is that? How can you treat a person like that? She was supposed to put her life together. Oh, God, what the fuck? Yeah, God, I spent like half of my fucking trip just fucking crying. Why can't I just have a normal life? I haven't done anything bad. I haven't hurt anybody. Why can't I help anybody? I try so hard and everyone they just ignore everything I tell them. Nobody ever listens to my advice. Everything just is horrible, like forever. I can't do anything. She can't walk anymore. She's going to therapy to learn how to stand again. She says standing really hurts because, like, she can't uncurl her toes and her feet are like turned inward and shit. Like, she was so beautiful, Chad. You wouldn't believe how beautiful she was. That shit's not worth it, you know? Like, why do you need to do that stuff? It's not worth. Look what happened to you. God fucking shit. The fucking people you keep around you. Why would you date somebody like that who sells you drugs and fucking abandons you when you have an overdose? Why? I told her over and over, you have to be careful about the people you spend time with. Why is she like that? Why is she so stupid? I tried so hard to help her, Chad. Ugh. I was telling her about Japan. I was trying to cheer her up, but I didn't know if telling her about it would make her sad or not, because she couldn't go. Like, she's so sick. I don't know if she'll ever be able to walk again. I was gonna take her. If we were still together, like, I would have taken her. Yeah, she asked me to get her something. Yeah, goth women are weird, dude. Like, they really like Hello Kitty. I know that doesn't make any sense, because they're like goth women, but yeah, they love Hello Kitty. Her favorite character is like some, what, like a Kuromi or something. I don't know what the fuck a Kuromi is. Yeah, she like this is her favorite character. I don't know what a Kuromi is. She looks like a rabbit to me, but yeah, so Goth-chan asked me to get a Kuromi toy for her. Yeah, so I went to one of the Sanrio shops and found one. Yeah, they had a Kuromi in a kimono or something. Is it a kimono or a yukata? I don't know the difference between those two things. Yeah, I got her one of these, but yeah, I just got back to Texas a couple of days ago. Fuck, that trip fucking destroyed me. I can't stand being on airplanes. I'm like, I gotta talk to her. Like, how do I get this thing to you? Do I go to Colorado, or do I just put it in the mail? I need to see her. Like, she's so sick. I don't know what's gonna happen when I see her. I think if I see her, I'm gonna just do something really stupid. Like, I don't think I can stand for that anymore. I can't do anything for her, chat. I don't have any money. She's gonna be sick for the rest of her life. I barely have enough money to like take care of myself and just do all this stupid bullshit I do. Like, I wouldn't be able to take care of someone like that. She went to Colorado because I should have asked her to stay with me. I know it would have been really horrible for me, but God, just if I was just a little more patient, if I had been able to put up with that, she could have stayed here with me, and she wouldn't have had to hang out with these horrible people that did that to her. I know when you live like that, like, it's not everyone else's fault. A lot of it's on her. Of course a lot of it's on her. But holy shit. Like, I should have done something different. Just a little thing. Just a little bit different, and she wouldn't be like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean things to be like this. Yeah, I can't fucking do anything, bro. Like, this is... Shit's just fucked up. I can't help anybody, and yeah, everyone just ignores my advice. Nobody cares. Yeah. They don't think about anything they do, so... People are so sick, and I can't do anything. I want to go see her. I gotta give her this Chromie, but I don't have any fucking money, dude. Like I spent all my fucking money in Japan. The airlines are all fucked up. I don't even know if I can make it to Colorado. My body is so fucked up. I need to fix my body before I try to travel again. I don't know if she's gonna last that long. What if I don't see her and she's just too sad to keep going? Yeah, she's living in that apartment with her mom. I really hope they don't have 6 cats. Like, she had like 4 cats in my fucking house, chat. I can't stand having that many cats. Like, she took all her cats with her. Her mom already had 2 cats. Like, do they have 6 fucking cats in that little apartment? Now she's in a fucking wheelchair. She can't even bend down to scoop the cat litter like that. Like, what the fuck? That's so fucked up. I can't do anything to help them. Okay, anyway, chat, yeah, that's... Sorry, I sound really fucked up right now. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I have to live through. Yeah, this is really exhausting. I could not imagine a life that horrible, but yeah, the woman I loved is literally living through that shit right now. Okay, yeah, I really didn't expect life to do that shit, but yeah, you're a fucking surprise, bitch. That's what I get. Okay, okay, chat. I guess I better stop here so you guys can go get some rest. Yeah, I wanted that stream to be a lot more fun, but yeah, I'm sorry I did that to you guys. I can't tell anybody about this. My family didn't even know that she and I were dating. They wouldn't understand. My sisters do drugs all the time. Are they gonna listen to me telling them to stop? Like, no, they don't give a shit. So, I don't know. I was trying to do the thing, like, live and let live. Like, just other people are into other shit. Just let them do what they want. Like, that's what I do with Golf-chan. He didn't want to listen to me, so I'm like, okay, you just do you. And look where that went. Yeah, now I let her go and I respected her and I let her do what she wanted, and now her life's like a fucking living hell. Yeah, I'm so tired, Jen. Why doesn't anybody ever listen to me? Life doesn't have to be like that, you know? You could be happy with all that stuff. Like, I know I'm like fucking sobbing my ass off right now, but, you know, despite all the horrible shit, my life is kind of nice, you know? I just sit here in my own house, my house is clean. I get to spend all my time just like, I'm just growing vegetables in the yard and feeding my koi fish and, you know, drawing big anime titties and stuff. Like, it doesn't take a lot to make me happy, you know? Like, you don't need drugs to be happy and fulfilled. Just find something else. You don't need it. Like, look, people are like, oh, that would never happen to me. Like, well, fuck you. Like, I don't care about your odds. Like, for her, it was like 100%. For me, it's like 100%. It happened. Oh god, shit's so fucked, chat. Like I can't do anything about it. Okay, all right, I guess we'll just keep going. I'll just keep going. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna go try to see her, but I have no earthly idea if she even wants to see me. Like, fucking Thanksgiving coming up. It's gonna be fucking impossible to get a flight. Ugh. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I don't want to deal with all this devastating bullshit. Like, I'm supposed to be just sitting at home, like writing and drawing, not worrying about shit. Now I gotta do all this shit. God damn it. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, I'm tired of this shit, Chad. This is exhausting. Like, I'm just some guy. I'm not supposed to do all this shit. I can't help everybody. That's the fucking problem. Like, I care, but I can't do shit. So what's the point of all this shit? Oh, it's terrible. Yeah. God. I really hate this chat. So, you know what? A lot of times I really wish I were a bad person. I don't want to do all this. You know how much easier my life would have been? Yeah, who cares? Let's just lie and cheat and fuck and do drugs and snort all this bullshit. Like, I could have done all that. All the work I put into helping people, trying to give them advice or find the things they like or just whatever the fuck. Life would just be so much easier if I was just one of those psychopaths that just lied and cheated and like I'll steal and just take advantage of people. Like, ugh. The reason why all those people are still around is because it's so fucking easy to do. They don't have to lift a fucking finger. They don't have to understand shit. They don't have to care about anybody. That's why it's so easy for them. God. That's why it's always so horrifying. Like, I try to I try to tell you guys, like, you gotta be good people. You gotta do the right thing. Don't hurt anybody. But I know in the back of my mind, I'm asking you to live a really hard life because of that. God damn it. Oh, God. Why is it gonna be so hard? Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's hard, chat. Yeah, it's hard being a good person, but I guess that's the cost of it. Like, yeah, I have a my life is hard in that way. Like, I gotta care and I gotta work hard. But yeah, it's not as hard as overdosing on drugs or being in a fucking wheelchair. It's not as hard as having to worry about money every 5 seconds or being stuck with a bunch of shitty people. So I guess I gotta open my eyes a bit. Making good choices and trying to be a good person. Like, it's hard at first, but in the long run, it's gotta pay off. It has to pay off. Look at how simple my life is. I don't need shit. Like, I just gotta eat my vegetables. Gotta stop eating fried chicken, and I'm fucking set. Like, once I just gotta keep doing things right. Like, it makes my life simple. It makes my life easy. I just gotta fix my health, and then I'll find a wife that appreciates me. I really love the shit out of this woman, chat, but yeah, she really did not appreciate me, like, at all. So, yeah, let me, yeah, I can't save them, chat. I'll do what I can. I'll do my best to be nice to everybody. I'll help you if it's easy for me. There's a lot of people that I'm really tired of helping. Yeah, they're clearly clearly not listening to me, so yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. I guess they can just keep going with what they do, and they'll figure out. They'll figure out why. They'll figure out why their lives are like that when they end up where they end up. So. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, my head hurts. It's really late. Yeah, I'm sorry for the difficult discussion. I haven't seen shit you guys are saying. Like, I can't even see right now. Yeah, that was really ugly. I'm really sorry you had to hear that. But yeah, I gotta get this Chromie plush to her. I want to give it to her in person, but I don't know if she'll want to see me. Sending it in the mail would be really shit. I don't want to do that. Yeah, okay. All right, chat. Yeah, let me stop the stream so you guys can go to sleep. Yeah, just I know this was really horrible, like what we had to talk about today. But if you guys could do me a solid and just pretend this didn't happen for at least a few days, I would really appreciate it. Just act normal, like, around me for a little while. I know we're all like faking it, and that's really funny to me actually. But yeah, just don't try to talk to me about it for a few days. I would really appreciate that. Oh yeah, that was really horrible. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hang up now. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. But yeah, I usually try to be there for you guys, but yeah, I usually try to do the whole like cool jokey personality thing. Yeah, I'm fine, like, what is going on with you, that type of shit. But yeah, I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. I'll try to put myself back together, and then we can go back to being normal and doing, you know, Monster Hunter streams, that type of shit. What's today, Thursday? Okay, I'm working on some GBO2 videos, so I have one in my editor. I just need to do voiceover, so I guess that'll probably be ready tomorrow. So yeah, I'll start doing GBO2 videos. I'll try to talk about a Gogmazios or something. Gotta do one of those. Yeah, let's pick up Zone of the Enders Dolores again, starting Tuesday. I think we have 2 or 3 discs left. We'll finish Dolores. I might be busy with Thanksgiving. I don't know. My head hurts too much. We'll figure it out. Alright, chat, I'm hanging up. You guys go to sleep. Yeah, nothing happened today. Yeah, nothing special. Yeah, Japan was cool. Yeah, we'll do more shit later. Okay, goodbye, chat. Later. Goodbye.